I like when people come on. Uncle man back. Get my kids back. With all the money and fame, I still don't get to see my children. I'm the villain. Ah. Oh, man, I forgot. I forgot how much I like this song. I put a comb in the bands. I got the word in the hands. All my niggas not hurt. Bitch, I'm the villain. Anything cool? Maybe not. Hold on. I gotta get an ashtray. 1 second. Literally 1 second. They don't understand the things I say on Twitter. On my, huh? That ain't even the That's not even the She Wanna Hop in the Rari. Which one is? Yo, was the grid down yet? That's the other one. Is She Wanna Hop in the Rari. I see her looking at nice. She's on a money to die. Oh yeah, that's that's a different song. They don't understand the things I say on Twitter. All my Nazi, all my ninjas, awesome ninja, hallelujah. Did you hear that? They have a version of it where he says, hallelujah. All my ninjas, awesome ninja, hallelujah. Ninja, hallelujah. All my ninjas, awesome ninja, hallelujah. That's the remix, baby. I don't even use a Twitter. All my ninjas, awesome ninja, hallelujah. I was gonna. Tyson James and Bryson Gray are beefing, and I don't like it. Those are like, dude, what is up with my ear? My ear is doing crazy stuff. I think it's because I can finally hear out of it. It's like popping, and it makes my headphones do weird stuff. I always didn't like Christian music in general, especially Christian rap. Any Christian rap. No, I did like Christian. I liked Christian metal because you couldn't understand the words anyway. They're just going. So I liked that music, Christian. Bryson Gray, never heard of her. That's not a girl. That's a guy. And they've been beefing for like a week. And I talked a little bit about this last week, but I haven't really watched all of Bryson's video. Let me see if I can find what Tyson posted, because I saw that first. This sucks, man. They got so many songs together. They got so much good music together. What'd he say? Where's his community post? Dangerous Crusader, Strong Man. This is 6 months ago. That's too long. I wonder if this song... trying to find the community post that Tyson posted. Did he take it down? He wrote a whole big thing saying he and Bryson were no longer friends. Oh, here it is. So he said, he wrote... Here, I'll play a song in case you guys don't know who Bryson and Tyson are. What's their best song? That's a tough one. That's a tough one. Give me a second. I wonder if I just search. Holy smoke. Holy smoke. I said what I said. I don't even know what this song is. Hold on, I'll play a song from him. These two guys made me like, specifically Tyson. And see, I'm not gonna pick a side in this because I like both of them, but I like Tyson's music more. And like fan-wise, I'm more of a fan of Tyson James. See, my ear just popped again. That's crazy. Or is that something in the headphone doing that? I don't know. I don't even know what the song is. I don't know if the song's any good. They got so many songs together.
What I said, thinking we gon' fold, boy, you must be off your meds. And it's really about the kingdom, this ain't about no bread. Make sure I don't trample on the blood Messiah shed. I said what I said, thinking we gon' fold, boy, you must be off your meds. Boy, it's really about the kingdom, this ain't about no bread. Make sure I don't trample on the blood Messiah shed. Nowadays I can't watch TV without gay folk on my screen. Female rappers pushing sex cause they don't know how to cook and clean. All these men ain't have no father, so they high and drinking lean. And you need to leave your church if they accepting drag queens. Better leave your church if they approving of abortion. America, the new Sodom and Gomorrah, God gon' torture. God told you in them scriptures, but you keep ignoring. Repent, cause when you hit them horns, that's your final warning. And Christ ain't tolerate no sin, why y'all telling lies? 1 John 3 say, everybody ain't a child of God. Pedophilia all up in your church, tell me what's the odds? Y'all collabing with worldly artists, thinking you can play both sides. I said what I said, thinking we gon' fold, boy, you must be off your meds. And it's really about the kingdom, this ain't about no bread. Make sure I don't trample on the blood Messiah shed. I said what I said, thinking we gon' fold, boy, you must be off your meds. Boy, it's really about the kingdom, this ain't about no bread. Make sure I don't trample on the blood Messiah shed.
I ain't your primo, bell bottoms, crop tops, man, all your boys are emo. We don't get invited, y'all depressed, yeah, we know. We gon' rip that gay flag up on that big stage if we go. Y'all just holy smoke 'em with the fire, jalapeno. Hey, Tyson, drop a name, it's a bunch of y'all. I've been here for days, it ain't one, it's a bunch of all. Look, and I don't even think they serve the right God. It's Christian Illuminati when you popping out with Mike master. Prophesying lies while you call that with your master, that your mama. Now Jesse got y'all in a spell, and if you don't stand for truth, then all y'all going straight to hell. I said it.
I said what I said. Thinking we gon' fold, boy, you must be off your meds. And it's really about the kingdom, this ain't about no bread. Make sure I don't trample on the blood Messiah shed. I said what I said. Thinking we gon' fold, boy, you must be off your meds. Boy, it's really about the kingdom, this ain't about no bread. Make sure I don't trample on the blood Messiah shed.
Jalapeno. He said that extra white. Okay, so that's Tyson's the white guy, Bryson's the black guy. So Tyson says on his YouTube, oh, this is long. Holy moly. I read it all. It's embarrassing for me to even say this, but Tyson James and Bryson Gray are officially no longer friends. They're not friends no more. Not even remotely. I know this is going to be hard for the fans and for the people who love our music, but our friendship has come to an end. It all started on 12/30 over a matter that I brought to him privately, an area where I genuinely saw hypocrisy. It was Bryson calling out worldly music. We'll see this. They both suck. You suck. You have horrible taste in music. Because Bryson was talking about how somebody supports worldly music, and Tyson's like, well, you had worldly music playing at your wedding, and we were all dancing to it. And Bryson says, no, that was a Christian remix to a Soulja Boy song. Not A rank or S rank. Lyrically, production-wise, Tyson is like a A or a B. But content-wise, it bumps him up to a S or a A. S-A. An A or an S. They're the only ones saying the things they're saying. You're not the one that's a fan of theirs. Yes, I am. What? I am. You're the one that's a fan of theirs. Oh, I thought you said you're not the one that's a... That doesn't even make any sense. Okay, anyway. I don't care what you guys are talking about. I saw hypocrisy. I didn't want to confront him because I know Bryson doesn't take correction very well, but I felt convicted that I had to say something to him as a brother in Christ. The correction was done in love. I even tried to point the finger at myself before pointing at him. It wasn't received that way at all. I'm going to skip around a little in this. It was met with hostility, malice, and straight up name calling. He challenged me multiple times to go live about the situation when I told him I wouldn't because he was my friend and I would never try to make a friend look bad in front of thousands of people. He said I was scared to go live because he was going to test my spirit. That statement made me stop and think. It showed how hell-bent he was on dragging a private issue into the public eye just to humiliate me. A best friend would never do that. This is messed up, man. Tyson had him in his house. He talks about it, how they stayed at Tyson's house many times. Him and his wife, Bryson and his wife. There's a code in the streets, every culture in the world, you never speak negatively about another man's wife. I guess he said something about his wife. They stayed with us when my wife was 7 months pregnant. Again, when she was 9 months pregnant. She's always pregnant, Tyson. And even once when she was just 2 months postpartum. That's after you have a baby. Yet she still cooked for them and kept our home while homeschooling and taking care of multiple small children. After everything she poured out to them, I hear him speak ill of her, which is unbelievable. Yeah, that's no bueno, Bryson. Bryson took the situation publicly, labeled me lukewarm Christian for encouraging him. Who do you... Oh. And I think here he's talking about ASAP. I'm not sure who he's talking about, so I don't want to guess. But around this time, I came across a video of a secular rapper painted nails, face tattoos, long hair, kind of goth looking. He was emotional, broken, and sincere. He said God told him to take down all his worldly music and make music only for him. His testimony touched me and it forced me to examine myself. What kind of Christian would I be if I couldn't encourage a new brother in the faith to keep pressing forward for Christ? I think, I'm not sure who he's talking about there, but I have a couple guesses. Bryce is basically like, he made worldly music and calls out Tyson for that. Then Tyson's like, well, you've played secular or worldly music too. And then they have there's like a debate going on over, is there a difference between worldly music and secular music? Bryson says secular music is just music about just music, just like no cussing. There's no negative message in it. It's just like a song. And then worldly music is music that's like shoot up the block, do some drugs, get drunk, bang some women. That's worldly music. And then secular music is just music that, it's not bad or it's not good. It's when he did it with Allison Krause. I don't know who that is. I believe I made the right decision. So then Bryson does this video, and that's what I'm going to watch a little bit of this. But I'll play you an old Bryson Gray song. Yeah, I'm black. I'm a Democrat. Keep the MAGA hat. Ooh. What's it called? It's called Yeah, I'm Black? No. Black Not Democrat. I think it's called Black Not Democrat. I don't remember what it's called. Yeah, it is called Black Not Democrat. This was the first song I heard from Bryson. I used to love this song. I still like this song.
Augment Code just outperformed.
And this is when he showed up wearing this big, I'll tell you how Bryson popped off here in a second. Coon, Uncle Tom, House.
Yeah, I'm black, I'm not Democrat. Peter MAGA hat. Ooh, they try to take my guns, I can't go like that. Ooh, they try to take our funds, I can't go like that. Ooh, they try to ban our speech, I can't go like that. Yeah, I'm black, I'm not Democrat. Peter MAGA hat. Ooh, they try to take my guns, I can't go like that. Ooh, they try to take our funds, I can't go like that. Ooh, they try to ban our speech, I can't go like that. Yeah, I'm black, Peter MAGA hat. I'm not Democrat. Yeah, I'm strapped, they ain't taking that. I'm just talking facts, yeah. When you disagree, watch how liberals act, yeah. They try to ride on me, but they call it flat. Look at the unemployment rate, especially for our race. High taste, they see Trump keep winning. Ooh, look at they face, I think they mad. Call me what you want, I don't care what you.
This is also another reason I like Bryson and Tyson, is because they do current event music and political music and like current events music. Tyson used to everything that was in the news, Tyson would have a song about it the next day. Everything, monkeypox. They always go hard against Pride Month. But Bryson popped off because he went to MAGA rallies wearing the big old giant MAGA hat, like the big old MAGA cowboy hat made out of foam. It was like this big. And he did the what was the challenge they did? I can't remember what it was called. Anyway, they made MAGA music, Christian MAGA music. And then they both ended up turning on Trump. I don't know if Bryson turned on Trump. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he did. Both of them are against Trump now because of the Epstein list. But no, they weren't. I know who all those guys are. Loza's MAGA song, Bryson had already made that song. The Joe Biden, what was it? And he cussed in the song. It wasn't fuck Joe Biden. It was Anyway, the whole Joe Biden, fuck Joe Biden thing, he did, Loza did that song. Bryson had already done a version of that song, and Bryson's was way better. They've had beef with Loza. They've called Loza out. Loza's whack. No. Wrong. Maybe you just didn't know about Bryson's. And one got popular. Yeah, that's what started their beef, because Bryson's didn't have any cuss words in it, and he made it first. And then Loza made it, and he's like, what's the point of... No. Because it wasn't fuck Joe Biden. It was shoot, I can't remember. The lady at the NASCAR race had the sign or something like that, and that's where it came from. And the crowd was, but she didn't cuss. And then people started saying fuck Joe Biden, but it was not supposed to be. I can't remember. Anyway. So what if because the sign, it's not pearl clutching. You're missing the point. Let's go, Brandon. It was let's go, Brandon. Because you don't get it. I'm not pearl clutching. I'm cussing right now. I just said fuck. I'm drinking a beer. I don't care about cussing. My point is, it was let's go, Brandon. The reason the crowd was screaming, fuck Joe Biden, fuck Joe Biden. And the guy said, let's go, Brandon. And then the Christians all started saying, because there were a lot of Christians at the time that were like, yeah, we shouldn't be screaming, fuck Joe Biden. That's not very Christ-like. So instead, we're all going to say, let's go, Brandon. And that became Christian code language to not cuss and say, fuck Joe Biden. You would say, let's go, Brandon. And that's why Bryson made the song. Anyway, that Loza guy's a biatch. How about that? And Tom McDonald is repetitive as hell. And Tom McDonald does not do Christian music. What are you talking about?
Say, I just laugh. UIC and then you must not know they faking.
Neither of them do Christian music. Loza kind of pretends like he does Christian music, but then they have to. Loza, was it Loza or no? It was somebody different. Got on a song with somebody got on a song with Tyson, who's a Christian rapper, but they cuss. And Tyson was like, "You can't cuss on the song. You can't cuss on my song."
Yeah, I'm black, I'm not Democrat, Peter MAGA hat. Ooh, they try to take my guns, I can't go like that. Ooh, they try to take our funds, I can't go like that. Ooh, they try to ban our speech, I can't go like that. Yeah, I'm black, I'm not Democrat, Peter MAGA hat. Ooh, they try to take my guns, I can't go like that. Ooh, they try to take our funds, I can't go like that. Ooh, they try to ban our speech, I can't go like that. Y'all get hype behind computers, like we teach you like a tutor. They out here trying to kill our babies, cause you know that they are future. They give free abortions, they put us on welfare, replace our families with checks, and that's gonna make us stay there. Look at our history. Don't you see all that hate there? Look who started the KKK, man, they not trying to play fair. Then they say it was a switch so they could change your memory. I was a slave to it too, so I looked at our history. Yeah, I'm black, I'm not Democrat, Peter MAGA.
Yeah, this is super repetitive. This is what all the rappers are rapping about nowadays.
Ooh, they try to take my guns, I can't go like that. Ooh, they try to take our funds, I can't go like that. Ooh, they try to ban our speech, I can't go like that.
Oh, you mean the hook? The hook is repetitive? That's called a hook. Let's play any Beatles song and see how many times they repeat the same thing over and over and over and over again in the hook, or like some Metallica or some AC/DC or some anybody. Michael Jackson, Frank Sinatra. Yeah, let's see how repetitive choruses can get in all music. And then let's compare the quantity of lyrics from a song like this to a song like a Frank Sinatra song. Frank Sinatra song probably has 2 verses, 2 choruses and a bridge and is a total of maybe 30 bars in total, but it makes a 5-minute song because they looped the same things over and over and over again. Whereas rap, you have 3 16-bar verses with way more words and syllables crammed into each bar. And the hook of the chorus is going to be repetitive. Yeah, always. I don't mean Tom's repetitive. No, when I say Tom's repetitive, I mean he's been doing the same thing with no variation since he started. All right, get off of Tom McDonald's nuts, dude. I'm white and you're black and we shouldn't really be fighting. But sometimes we fight and it's not really delighting. It's kind of frightening. The left and the right, and then they both go at each other and I really am not liking them. I'm Tom McDonald and I have an upside down cross on my forehead. I might pretend to be Christian. I might pretend to be conservative.
I wanted the word cuppa
Get
as
off
in
my
cup of
screen!
tea. I thought it would be great
What is this fucking ad?
to mix with hug. When I saw
Came about that grade now.
Okay, anyway. We gonna set apart. What am I looking for? I wonder if he took his down. See, eventually he gets to like a panel, it looks like. This is Bryson explaining it.
He's a liar. Did I write that part down? Yes. All right. 2 days after our private conversation, he went live on Instagram to speak about a situation. This is lie number. God, goodness gracious, boy, this boy be lying.
And also, okay, so first, like as Christians, Tyson's been more consistent, I think. I think Tyson's about that life. I think he's a real one. I don't know. I've never met him, never hung out with him, but I'm very perceptive, and I think Tyson's real. I think Bryson's real too, but Bryson has like changed, has swayed in his belief to different things. Like, I think now he's pretty much settled on he's a Judaizer, or he's not like a Messianic Jew. Maybe he would. I don't know. You'd have to ask him. He had a debate with Jay Dyer that I watched like 3 times about 2 years ago. And it was, well, he did 2 of them. He did one about the Trinity, and then he did one about Judaizers. Basically, he's a Christian. He doesn't believe in the Trinity, but he believes he's like a biblical literalist. Like he believe, and he's I mean, it's the farthest thing from a dispensationalist, I guess. He believes all the Old Testament laws still stand and that you need to follow those. I don't know how he justifies not doing oh, well, he would say because there's no temple. There's currently no temple, so they can't do sacrifices. Or maybe he'd say Jesus was the final sacrifice, so that's why you don't have to do those. But he says he lives by the Old Testament law. And since he got on that, like, he's changed. And I think he's on X too much. He's just rage baiting people constantly on X and then just arguing with people in the chat constantly. I guess if that's what you do for your job as social media, then I get it. But I don't think that's good for you. I think it can screw with your head. And I think maybe that's what's happening with Bryson. Because this does not seem like a big thing that they should be beefing about. And I don't even know if they say they're beefing. They're just not friends anymore. But it sucks because you guys make good music. Get in the lab. Ain't no time for this petty bickering over secular and worldly music. And meanwhile, Bryson, this is the point I'm trying to make, is that Bryson is like mad about secular music and stuff, but he subscribes to his top subscriptions, which means he watches these the most, are Sneeko, Pearl, FaZe Replays. I think they do gaming. What is FaZe? FaZe Clan, FaZe. I don't even know a lot about that side of YouTube. There's 119 minutes of basketball stuff, One American News. I don't know what Aussie Antics is, but Sneeko and FaZe, or I'm sorry, Sneeko and Pearl, Sneeko. I mean, worldly music. You can't listen to worldly music, but you'll listen to Pearl. Why would you even be subscribed to Pearl? I guess maybe to critique her, or maybe they had beef. I think they were actually. So maybe that's like a hate watcher. He's trying to get. I heard they disbanded. FaZe Clan is in hot water. Yeah, I'm sure I've seen some of their stuff. Aren't they like gamers though? Aren't they like a gaming team? They're like e-sport gamers guys, right? Anyway, still Pearl and Sneeko. Sneeko's a Muslim, and he's pretty worldly. Not worldly, maybe not worldly, but he's definitely secular. He's definitely not repping Muslims well, but Pearl. Anyway.
He fact checked this just ChatGPT stuff. That's when he crossed the line. Speaking about my wife, calling her a manipulator. What made it even more shocking, he did this in front of a largely secular audience. Huh? Somebody said, Bryson, you don't even know how to pronounce salvageable. I mean, clearly I do, but
I don't know if Sneeko's more of a degen than I'm a degen. Like, Sneeko doesn't drink. He does smoke cigarettes. He probably sleeps with a lot of ladies, but I don't know, maybe not. Depends on how Muslim he is. Is that haram? He's not going to the club anymore.
But in the moment when you're, come on, bro, I'm reading. Like, I said, give me a break. I'm reading. Show me some grace of the space. Oh, y'all. So I saw this earlier, and I have to give a clap to Tyson James. Can we get W's in the chat for Tyson James? This was the most manipulative thing I've ever read in my life, but I'm talking about.
And this is not like a beef. Like, they're not even like beefing, but because he gives Tyson props all throughout this thing, but he also is taking shots at him. It's a little passive aggressive.
Like, I couldn't write it better myself. Like, if I was trying to assassinate somebody's character, I mean, all of it is good, but the other stuff's kind of like, it sucks. But this right here, y'all, I'm talking about, I get why people just believed him. This is beautiful. I couldn't write this well. This how I know it had to be ChatGPT, because this is the greatest manipulation of my time. My wife has been nothing but hospitable and has opened our home to him and his wife for weeks at a time and has done nothing but serve them with humility and love. They stayed with us with my wife was 7 months pregnant. Again, when she was 9 months pregnant. And even once when she was just 2 months postpartum. Yet she still cooked for them and kept our home while homeschooling and taking care of multiple small children after everything she poured out for them. To hear him speak ill of her was unbelievable. This guy Bryson is a terrible person. This is like, even I'm thinking like, who is this Bryson guy? He has to be terrible. She said them, she's talking about me and my wife, so that's weird. But yo, that was beautiful. Like, I mean, I'm seeing the long dashes. I never seen Tyson use a long dash in my life, so I know this is some ChatGPT stuff. But to be fair, that was beautiful. Like, can we all agree this was the most beautiful thing? Because like, I would literally, like, even me.
How would you? I mean, it is written oddly, but how would you get ChatGPT to write this? You'd have to tell it the whole story. And then why wouldn't you just write it or just speak to text?
I'm harsh, right? I'm harsh. Like, I don't do the emotional stuff. But even me, I'll be like, really? like y'all, like that was good. I'm not gonna respect that was good. And he said, in that moment, I knew I would never be friends with this man again. There's a code in the street across. Okay, I'm done. We heard enough. Around this time, I came across. Okay, let's do this. I'm not even. Let's just read this, and I'm gonna try to skip to the end. I think we have enough of what his claims are. Bryson labeled you a lukewarm Christian. Yes, you were a lukewarm Christian because you was a hypocrite. Just for everybody in the chat right now, did Tyson call out men that paint their nails on his music? And did he do it on my song in November? I got a question for y'all, just real quick, and then we're gonna get to these text messages.
But that's the paragraph he skipped. So he did a song with a guy that paints his nails. Is it this one, Big Mad, or is it? See, it could be this one, The Real Young Swag, or this guy, or I was thinking maybe it's this ASAP. Where is he? It's been a while since he did a song with that guy. It's probably not that guy. It's probably this dude. The guy in this song. Let me see if this guy has painted nails. He don't have painted nails. So it's not him.
I want people in the chat to be honest. I don't care whose side you're on, honestly. I don't even care. Like, listen, Tyson message, if you're a lukewarm Christian, if you're one of them soft, bubbly people, I'm not. And I'm not going to play that game with you. I'm not soft. I'm just not. I don't really care to play the little soft game. Tyson wasn't like this. I don't care. If you think I'm too harsh and I mean, unfollow me. I genuinely, in my soul, I don't care. But I do like facts and reality and truth. Can I ask y'all a question? Did Tyson James in November call out people that painted their nails? Yes or no in the chat? Yes or no in the chat? People are already saying yes. Thank y'all so much. Let's talk facts.
Okay, but this is dumb. I've talked shit about face tattoos before. But that doesn't mean I wouldn't be friends or don't think somebody could be a Christian or could change because they have face tattoos or painted, or I still think painted nails are okay. But I still think face tattoos are weird. I don't like face tattoos, but I've known a bunch of cool people with face tattoos. And I'll still make fun of them for their face tattoos. And they'll make fun of me when I had dreads. They'd be like, you're a white boy with dreads. You have no room to talk about anything. I'm like, you got me there. You got me there. But what do you mean? So Tyson, in a song, said something about guys painting their nails and rappers painting their nails and how it's gay. But then Tyson meets a young rapper who says they're, giving their life to Christ and stuff. And regardless of, Tyson doesn't know this dude's heart, but Tyson sees an effort from somebody. He sees something in them, and he gives them a shot. That's not inconsistent. That's not hypocritical. Like, it still's gay to paint your nails, yes, but just because you got your nails painted, we could work on that. We could work on that. It might take time. They got to fall out of their old habits and their old ways the same way you did, Bryson. So that is this is not a reason to, Dad, Potter, is it called a father figure now?
On my song, I said what I said. Did Tyson James call out people for looking emo? Yes or no in the chat? Let's talk facts, man. As long as I forgive each other, listen, I'm not.
And that's funny because that's the song I just played from Bryson and Tyson. That's the song where he's like painting nails and baggy or skin tight jeans. All your friends are emo.
Anti-forgiveness. I've met with my worst enemies. I just met with No Big Deal 2 weeks ago. He was dissing me on music. I met with John Keefe and the rest of Any Tribe after they was talking junk on their songs. I don't have no problem with forgiveness. I do have a problem with lying. And I do have a problem with slander. So let's just stop there. Somebody said, yes, he did. So I got a question for y'all. If Tyson James stated these things in his music less than 2 months ago, and all of a sudden, overnight, he is supporting people with painted nails. What would Tyson James from a month ago say about that person, ladies and gentlemen? If I did that today, if I went to go support somebody with painted nails after my music, what would y'all think about me? And by the way, the guy he's talking about, I DM'd that guy and we had a good conversation. But y'all, this man is a hypocrite by definition, by admission, or he just changed. And if you change, don't throw me under the bus for your change. Let's just keep it a band, bro. Let's keep it a fact, bro. He's a hypocrite. Thank y'all so much. I just care about facts, bro. Stop, let's stop the lies, stop all this manipulation. So let's talk facts. So I just want to get out the way. Let's go back to this real quick, only because I want to go to an end because he said something. He said he sought counsel. This man, bro, all these loan dashes. This man really went to ChatGPT. Oh my goodness. Bryson then began accusing me of some secret sin. Telling my friends to check up on him. Is that bad, y'all? Is that bad, y'all? I texted ASAP Preach and said, check up on Tyson, because in Tyson's live stream, he said that God has humbled him lately. He didn't say he was over this situation. And now he's soft, just being anti-Tyson James in 2 months. So I told ASAP Preach to check on him. Is that wrong, y'all? Is that a bad thing? I'm so confused. The fact that he put that in there is crazy. This is the part I'm talking about. There's no way he wrote more. There's no way. There's literally no way Tyson James wrote more. I just don't believe it. I believe I made the right decision. Yeah. Okay. Pride destroys everything. And I truly pray for humility in Brother Bryson. All right, awesome. So I noticed in this, y'all, he didn't tell y'all what we stopped being friends over. And my question for y'all before I show these text messages, I'm just show it from the beginning to end. When somebody writes a long message to do not even tell y'all what we stopped being friends over, what does that mean, ladies and gentlemen? What does that mean?
It might mean he doesn't want to talk about it. He doesn't want to put it out there like that. But he knows you're gonna, because you were already asking him to go live. See, this is kind of one-sided. Like, Tyson's not going live about it. He put one message out, and he didn't want to dump a bunch of text. That's what it seems like. He doesn't want to fill the whole world in on everything. But since he knows you're going to do this, he's getting ahead of it. And also, he knows there's going to be questions about when's the next Bryson and Tyson song coming out. So he's handling all that now.
Someone said this is a whole game. In my opinion, there will be no conservative Christian rap game that's hard and raw without Bryson Gray. Listen, Tyson was already doing like rough music, so I'm not going to take credit for Tyson James. Tyson James is a hard worker. I like his music. Some people think his music corny. I like his music personally. But he has just shifted. He has admittedly shifted. Now, for you lukewarm Christians in here that's soft and bubbly and you want somebody to tickle your ears, you should unfollow me and listen to Tyson James only. You should, because I will never be that. Because that's not Christ-like. Nobody in the Bible was that way. If you want that, go to Tyson to get it. Delete my music. I'm talking about the LGBT. Now I'm gonna do it in my next song, because now it's just me. I gotta pick up the slack for the rest of us.
I don't see Tyson getting softer. He has been, he always got a couple lovey-dovey songs on the album with lady singers, but so like this one, All by Design, it has more of a softer vibe to it, but the stuff he's saying is still the same stuff. He's talking about the World Economic Forum and globalism in this song. But like Waymaker, where's Waymaker? Christian rappers, he's calling out Christian rappers who are fake. Crusader, that's not soft. I'm looking for Waymaker. So Waymaker's a good example, but guess what? Because it's all like, it's like that vibe, lady singer, chorus, and Bryson's on that song. So what are you talking about?
Tyson claimed you badmouth his wife. That's interesting. Praying for reconciliation won't happen. Somebody said I'm sexist. True. Tyson became a Democrat. Whatever it is. So all right, somebody said thank you for never folding Bryson. I will never fold. Tyson got addicted to the money and clout, it seems like. I don't Tyson is not that type of person. Tyson is not the person that do things
he wears his own merch. All the clothes he wears are his own merch. He built his own house. And he's got like 6 kids. He's not that rich off of YouTube and independent Christian rap music. He's not like, do people like don't understand, I guess. He's got how many subscribers does Tyson have? 200,000? 245K subs. He's making music. So these are 3-minute videos. They get a lot of views, 20K views on a 3-minute video. You can't even run 2 ad slots in there. You're usually not going to run any. Maybe before the song starts, you'll have an ad sometimes. So 3-minute songs, you got to like to make a lot of music off of, or a lot of money off of music on YouTube. And I don't think he's selling a ton of physical albums. Whenever he drops a new album, he'll be like, okay, here's the box of signed albums I'm dropping, or I got to mail out tomorrow, and he'll like sign them on the stream. And it's just like one box. Whereas when Tom McDonald does it, it's like a whole warehouse filled with boxes. That's the difference between Christian music and secular music. Yeah, he's not some super rich guy. Like people, he changed for the money. He's probably not. I mean, I'm sure he's probably making more than when he was doing construction. And that's why he doesn't go back to construction. But I mean, he's not. How much do they think he's making? I think they make most money off the merch. Yeah, he's got a cool merch store. Like these shoes in this video, he's on in this thumbnail, in this thumbnail right here. So those shoes he's wearing, they look like Yeezys or something. Those are his shoes. He made those shoes. The hat, the shirt, that's just all his merch. Like he's out here rocking Gucci or something. Gucci and Prada. He's just wearing his own merch.
He's motivated by money. Tyson is also the type of person that don't do drastic changes. If y'all go to Tyson James, he has a song called Channels, where he don't like people with channels, but now he has channels. So I'm gonna tell y'all the truth right here. This is what me and Tyson James stopped being friends over. It had nothing to do with anything about his wife. He's a liar. He's a liar. On December 29th, I texted him about Blake Martin. Now, me and Tyson, we text every single day, ladies and gentlemen. We text the day before that, the day before that, the day before that. And Tyson, sometimes he sends, listen. Me and Tyson, sometimes we boys. If you a boy in the chat or a male in the chat and you have friends, you know how it is. Sometimes he'll send me a video of Miles Minnick and say, Miles Minnick arms too small. December 15th, he sent me a video of D1 crying in an interview, saying D1 soft for crying in an interview. And then he tried to argue with me because I said I didn't think it was fake crying. I didn't support him crying. I don't do that. But I didn't think it was fake crying. And Tyson argued with me. And I can show those if y'all want me to show them. But this is what the thing is over. So I sent him a message of Blake Martin, because I don't know if y'all know who Blake Martin is. He's popular on Facebook. People pit him in the same bracket of me and Tyson, where he calls out people for collaborating on worldly music. And Blake Martin goes super hard. He'll make 12 videos in a row. You know, so he did this about D1. He lied about D1 in the videos also. That's a different conversation.
Yeah, we're going to church.
That's what people are doing out here.
He gave me goosebumps. I love the way he spoke. Man, he's a good preacher.
Yeah.
Just because you're talented, don't mean you're anointed or gifted to God.
I feel
that guy doesn't sound emo, and he doesn't have painted nails. He does have face tattoos, but he sounds country in a mug.
the spirit when the worship. I get the chills when the worship.
I can go to R. Kelly concert and get those goosebumps. Right? Like that Philip Anthony Mitchell video. He got on stage. He couldn't even preach the word of God. He was in so many tears. Why?
That's the Blake Martin guy talking. This guy. But he's not the guy with the painted nail. He's promoting degenerate music.
And this was him doing a video to worldly music right here. And I was confused because I'm like, how can you call out people for collaborating with worldly artists but listen to worldly music? So I got a question for y'all in the chat as we read these messages. Is it hypocritical to support and promote worldly music but call out people that collaborate with worldly music? Just yes or no in the chat. I wish I had Juicy in here to put a poll up. I just want y'all to say yes or no. Also, this is gonna be, y'all are gonna find this so stupid. The reason why Tyson James didn't tell y'all why we stopped being friends in his message, 7-page letter, is because this was the stupidest conversation to stop being friends over.
I agree.
Somebody said yes, 100%. So far we have 100% yes. Does anybody disagree? Well, YouTube, I feel like YouTube people are more objective. The Facebook people seems to be more sensitive. Y'all agree on a lot more, you disagree? Me and Tyson James typically agree on like a lot. That's what's confused. So, okay, people on Facebook are finally saying that's also hypocritical. Thank y'all so much. Thank y'all so much. Everybody's admit this is hypocritical. Okay, so am I in the wrong for what I just said? But that's not even what this is about. So I text him. I said, why your man's literally promoting degenerate music? Tyson said, what did he promote? I said, he's lip singing Ain't I by Young LA and T.I. He said crazy. I said very much so. So I have a question for y'all in the chat. Is Tyson agreeing that it's crazy right here, or is he disagreeing with me? But she said Tyson never explained what I actually did. Thank you. Somebody that's
Wait. This is a picture from Tyson's phone? I'm confused. No. So Bryson is the one saying crazy. Tyson says very much so. I'm confused. So this is Bryson.
That doesn't get manipulated. Tyson never explained what I did because he can't, because he's lying to you. He can't explain what I said about his wife because he can't, because he's lying to you. Tyson is lying to you. Come on. I mean, this is just like, this is, I mean, somebody said, so y'all fell out about another rapper's behavior? Yes. Well, not right here, because does it like Tyson agreeing with me or disagreeing with me? I got a question for y'all. He's saying it's crazy what he did. Exactly. So he's agreeing that what Blake did was crazy because obviously it is. It's hypocritical, right? Typically at this point, this will be the end of conversation and me and Tyson talks about other stuff. This is how me and Tyson operate. And that's what happened. So I wonder if I can change the... Bro, I can't do this like this. Please, I can't do this like this is what we got to do, y'all. I'm sorry, y'all. This is how we got to do it. So then Tyson James, we started talking about the song him and Lighthouse was supposed to make. And it was a different conversation. Typical Bryson and Tyson conversation. Everybody agrees with this hypocritical. He said, bruh, ChatGPT just made this for me. So it's over.
He said crazy.
Then he throws our friend Carissa under the bus. If y'all don't know who Carissa is, she's the Collins kids family. She has like 10 kids. She's popular on the internet. Some of y'all may know her, some of y'all don't. Whatever, neither here nor there. But she's our friend. She's both of our friends. Like once upon a time, we planned like a big trip together with everybody, and it didn't end up going through. But we're close friends. Tyson said in his messages that he tried to throw himself under the bus. Well, who is he throwing under the bus right here? I got a question for y'all in the chat. Why did he go from agreeing with me to disagreeing, throwing a friend under the bus? What is he attempting to do here? Correct? Yes or no in the chat. Is he attempting to defend Blake right here? Yes or no? Somebody said, so you saying y'all will never be boys again? Just over a small disagreement? The reason why I will never be friends with Tyson again, because it's not over the disagreement. Actually, critical, throwing our friend under this is the opportunity to bring every.
Anyway, I want to skip ahead. I thought he like gets like a panel up at some point.
Everybody agreed. As soon as they unfollowed me, I said nothing about his life at that point. Nothing at all. Publicly, period. At that point, at all. The first thing I said was the all CCG thing. So somebody asked me questions on my live. Matter of fact,
I hate when he talks all fast like that, and I can't understand what he just said. It's like a Destiny does that too. Everybody's what do you think? Like, what did you just say?
Can I ask a question? The way he explained it on his story, because he didn't explain what I said, but just use y'all imagination. Based on how Tyson explained it, what do y'all think? What's something I could say about his wife that would qualify for that?
I don't know.
Come on, Jesus said he is Lord of the Sabbath. If Jesus is Lord of the Sabbath, shouldn't you keep it? Jesus never called himself Lord of the first day of the week. Jesus said he was Lord of the Sabbath, so shouldn't you keep it? If Jesus is Lord of the Sabbath, shouldn't you keep it? That's another thing I'm tired of too. I don't mind defending my faith as a Torah observant Christian, but I'm really kind of tired. Hey, please stop sending me money, broski. It is Sabbath. Man, I got to learn how to turn this crap off. Apparently, I've been living on the rock. I got my players together, and it's pretty much all you and Tyson James. Still rocking with you.
It's the Sabbath, but you're on a stream. So he keeps saying, stop sending me money. It's the Sabbath. I don't work on the Sabbath, but aren't you like not supposed to even look at a cell phone on the Sabbath? You're on a live stream and you're kind of like being what's the Bible say about talking about your brother? You take it to them, but you don't go on. I think it says something about don't go on a live stream on YouTube to spend 2 hours talking about your former friend who's also a Christian on the Sabbath. Come on, dude.
What's your brother regardless of anything else? I don't care if you still listen to Tyson James. I literally don't. I hope. I mean, I hope his music isn't like too milky, like it isn't just too soft. Like I don't know. I mean, Forgiato told me that Tyson said he still like believe the Bible, but like he loves LGBT people more now. I don't know what his music gonna sound like, but
what?
I don't care about stuff like that.
See, I guarantee that's a lie. I guarantee Tyson never said that. Come on, Bryson. This is dumb. I think they're both in the wrong for getting in this argument over something so stupid. But Bryson's more in the wrong for doing this. This is a 3-hour stream he did. And then when you have other people up,
and
what are they going to be saying? Like,
forgiveness is such a big thing. And I don't really know what's happening. So I can't form an opinion. That's all I know is that I love you guys and you guys change people's lives. You guys have changed my life. And I know that the enemy definitely does not want our relationships to thrive and to do well, especially with everything that's occurring right now in society and in our timeline. So I don't want to say too much because I don't know what's going on, but I hope and I pray and I will be praying and I am praying, Lord Jesus, please, in your holy name, help our relationships to be mended and for all these things to pass away and for us to be okay and love one another.
I'm gonna be honest. I've never not forgiven people, but to forgive, as Matthew 18 says, is your brother has to listen. Like if your brother listen, he gained a brother. The problem with Tyson, you'll have to rewatch the live stream to understand why we're not friends anymore. But it has nothing to do with what he claimed in his little letter. He just left out what really happened in his letter because that's what people do. I mean, it was a nice crafted letter, and I'm confident. I speak script on the top of my head. That intimidates people. So it's easy to paint me as a villain. I love it, by the way. But I mean, he just lied. So I mean, so the problem with reconciliation, forgiveness is one thing. Tyson can apologize right now, and I'm like, you're forgiven. It's really that simple. But forgiveness doesn't mean I have to be friends with somebody, because now that I know you're willing, I know if it push comes to shove, you're willing to lie on me and you're willing to sauce it up. My boy said, my wife was pregnant here, pregnant there. She was going through postpartum, and I can't believe he spiced it up and it made it look real good. So to be frank, as far as reconciliation, as far as like being like friends and doing all this collabing stuff, I mean, it just won't happen. I mean, first off, he's not the same Tyson James anymore, according to him. He said this himself. So when we say reconciliation, what are people looking for? I get it. I get why the followers and people that like our music has helped, the Holy Spirit has helped through our music. I get why y'all are upset. Me and Tyson made amazing music together. It's still out there though. You know what I'm saying? But as far as the future, like what do people expect from me to do after we saw what he said and I just showed everybody the facts? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, can you and again, not to disrespect you and go and watch it again, but can you give me the cliff notes?
It's hard to give cliff notes because you have to understand the little bits and pieces. You have to understand the minute things that created the bigger things. So long story short, he agreed in the beginning. I sent him a thing that Blake Martin did that was hypocritical. At first, he agreed it was hypocritical. Then he started disagreeing that it was hypocritical and claiming we can't judge that and everybody's guilty. No one can, that type of stuff. And then in the end, he agreed it was hypocritical. I can't tell you, like, it's hard to explain it to you. And then after that, they started doing super passive aggressive stuff to provoke me. I think my opinion is they did it to provoke me. I can't answer their intentions for a fact. I don't want to bear false witness, but it seems like they were trying to provoke me. And then when I announced that we were not friends, which I did on purpose, because I know the one thing Tyson can't do is, like, in this situation, defend himself while being challenged about this specific situation. It's impossible because, like, you have changed, which would be okay if you just say it instead of throwing me under the bus to justify it. But I will forgive him right now. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not, bro. I
don't know. Two sides of the story, and Tyson hasn't really given his. He's just wrote that letter, so I don't know. And it's just dumb. I think they need to keep making music together. They make good music together. It's annoying, dumb drama. And I don't think it's cool of Bryson to do a 3-hour stream, and now you're talking about it with all your friends on here. Like, none of them know really what's going on. It's dumb. Just get in the booth, dude. All right, enough of that. Let's see. They don't understand the things I say on Twitter. It's all gossip. Well, they're talking about each other. I wasn't going to bring you into that. Into what? I would have... I've tried to do that before. I don't think it's actually possible to inhale a whole cigarette with one inhale. I don't think it's anywhere close to possible. I have serious lung capacity, can hold my breath for a long time, all that stuff. And no, you can't do that. I'm not asking you any more gossipy questions. Oh. I didn't know you ever asked me a gossipy question. Maybe once. All right, what now? Dude, these headphones. I kind of don't like. I like the way these look and feel, but it's like you can hear like the ocean in your ears when there's no sound. I think I'm hearing the mic. Yeah, it's worse when the mic's unmuted, but when I mute the mic, I still hear like a tss. That's like silly string pep. Oh, that's like that guy had. Blasted him.
I got you.
Look at they just surround them. Cars are. Take them all to jail.
Back up! I'm not doing anything else. What the hell? What are you doing?
Lock them all up.
That's all you want, but back up. You. Thank you.
That guy was did a press conference the other day. This guy's awesome. Who just threw that? Who threw that? Because it landed right at the Ice Agent's feet. Do you hear that guy? He's not going to be able to breathe. Now, in this situation, when you're on the ground and you have cops on top of you and there's all this pepper spray around, yeah, you're actually not going to be able to breathe.
What do you have ice in Minneapolis? They don't know how to do their job.
Sometimes they're not properly in, or they're degraded and are picking up the sound of the electricity running through. Now, when I'm talking, I hear my voice, and that stops. But when I'm quiet, it's like, I think this wire sucks. I think I need, and this wire's better for the other headphones, but it has a big plug that won't go into the plug is the right size, but the casing around the plug won't slide into the the plug is too thick. It's illegal to block the street. People should know they're taking actual chance. Dude, we need to send the National Guard in and just lock them all up. Lock them up.
Gas on film! Gas on film!
He was at the press conference too. He's the commander. Commander Grady, I think. He's awesome too. I like this guy.
Gas on film, Favino! Gas on film! You just gas me, we have it!
Are those smoke bombs from the protesters, I guess?
Sam! I have it! Sam, back up! The green stuff!
So, see, they want to agitate them to the point that they use less than lethal stuff because they think that stupid bill passed to make ICE not allowed to use less than lethal, like pepper balls, gas, pepper spray. These idiots think that passed because some news articles were running saying, oh, they passed it. ICE is not allowed to use less than lethal anymore. No, that got overturned like immediately. And these idiots don't realize it. So they're like, make sure you get it. Get him to throw the gas and get it, and then get his face, and we're going to get this shut down, buddy. No, you're not, dumbass. You're going to get the military rolling up into your stupid-ass, cold-ass city, and they're going to mess you up.
The green stuff is super carcinogenic.
Yep.
The green stuff is super carcinogenic. It's carcinogenic, guys. You'll get cancer. Is this the same mobile from George Floyd? Is this where Rittenhouse shot that dude? Ah, this looks like the same place almost. Maybe not. Oh no, that was in Waukesha. Never mind. That was in Kenosha. Kenosha, not Waukesha. Kenosha. Waukesha is where Daryl Brooks drove through. Kenosha is where Rittenhouse was. This is Minneapolis. Just walked home 90 minutes from my physical, and my legs are going to hate me for it. Your physical, did you have to squat and cough? You get your nuts grabbed on. What do we think about furries at Mar-a-Lago? Are they having a convention? I wouldn't allow it. Nope, not in my Bovino, Greg Brovino. Commander Greg. I love Commander Greg. Commander Greg is the...
He has like an iPhone 8.
Stop murdering us! Stop terrorizing us! Please, go home! We don't want you here! Go home to your families! Get out! Leave Minneapolis!
Get the fuck
we don't want you here! Go home!
Thanks for the support.
You don't have our support here! Please! We don't want you! Think about your own families! Do you want this to happen to your families?
Commander Greg. Commander Greg just out here trying to get a honey bun and move on to the next one. And these people are losing their dang minds.
Sorry, man. You all right? Yeah, I'm good. Oh, hey, Mark.
Go home, you fucking bastard! What he said? This isn't Nazi Germany! Go home! Everyone here hates you! Everyone here hates you with their fucking guts! Just quit your job! It's not worth it! No one...
This loser. Quit your job. It's not worth it. Hey, man, quit your job. It's not worth it.
Bovino in there? Has anyone actually seen him? Yeah, Bovino's in the bathroom. Oh, is he? Yeah, it's there. Oh, there he is. There he is. Oh, excuse me. Is there any reason we can't go in there?
This is America! You can't do this to us! I don't know what you're doing! Think straight! Think
They're just trying to get out away from the whistling for a little bit. These people are all going to go to jail too. Like, eventually they're gonna. He said it during the press conference yesterday. He said, these people stalked us for 8 hours. Everywhere we went, they followed us. They bumped into our cars. They tailgated us right behind us, tried to block us in, crashed into our cars at some points. You think they're not marking down every license plate, every face? Wait till something's going to happen. There's going to be a catalyst. I'm surprised it wasn't that. I think they wanted that. Not they, not ICE, but they, as in the powers that be that aren't Trump, not the good guys, the children of the lie. I think they wanted Renee Good to be the catalyst. She might have been a sacrificial lamb, and she didn't even know it. Mitch Hedberg, I'm anti-protest, but I just don't know how to show it. I'm anti-protest, man. I just don't know how to show it. Because what are you going to do? Protest? You going to protest the protest? I'm anti-protest. If someone intentionally ramming your car, you can open fire. And it's funny, one of the guys, there's a guy they just arrested in Minneapolis, and he was in like 3 different YouTube videos that I watched. All of them interviewed him. And also let me explain my theory. Okay, I have a theory. And I said this about Nick Shirley when the Somali daycare video came out. I said this during that video. And now I'm even more sure of it. My point is getting proven every day. When Elon and Doge did their thing, they did a bunch of research. They looked into the computers. And I bet you they possibly even put stuff into the system that they're still watching it. They're able to monitor where the fraud is, what people are talking about, what. Also with Palantir, they know what everybody's talking about on the internet all the time. They're watching all of this, right? Trump holds his influencer roundtable. Andy knows there, Cam Higbee, Nick Shirley, Savannah Hernandez. When they did it, we watched it, and they went around the table, and I could name almost everybody there. Anyway, all these people, like Savannah Hernandez is now doing a daily show. I think John Doyle was John Doyle there? I don't know. I don't think he was. Maybe he was. I don't think he was. But anyway, John started up a daily show on Blaze. Savannah Hernandez has started up a weekly show. She's actually posting consistently now, and she says stuff on her show that you're not going to hear anywhere else. Like stories. I'm like, what? And then I look, like she gets some crazy stories, and she'll like fly out and do interviews with people and stuff. But she was at Trump's roundtable. Nick Shirley goes to Trump's roundtable. Shortly thereafter, Somali fraud thing breaks. You know, Elon has his finger on social media and things like this. These channels start blowing up on X. They start blowing up on YouTube. I think that there is some sort of ambassador to these chosen influencers who is like leaking them information saying, report on this, go cover this, go do a video about this, and then we're going to make sure it blows up. Elon's going to retweet you. Elon retweeted Amy Rose. What's her name? I've watched some of her she goes to protests and stuff too. She was in Minneapolis the other day with Cam Higbee and Nick Sorter when the camera got stolen and the car dragged him because he was trying to get his camera back. $10,000 camera. She ripped it out of his hand while he was in his car. And then he jumped out of his car. She jumped into another car, and he was trying to reach through the window, and they dragged him like 30 feet. Not dragged him, but he was kind of like running alongside the car. And then he called the cops to report the camera being stolen. And the cops were being jerks, but they quickly got on it. They got the license plate of the car, and they got all this stuff. So, and I think it's a federal thing. Like the feds are getting involved, so he's gonna get reimbursed for his camera. But anyway, I think there's like a network of influencers who were at that round table who are getting intel and getting sent in to report on these things, and then getting boosted by Elon and the powers that be of the internet, and they push these stories up. And it's like I like it. It's like the propaganda countermeasure to left-wing propaganda on the news. I don't know that this is true, but I think I know things, okay? I just know that I'm right on this. Damn, that guy's got a big ass nose. It's 1:30 in the afternoon. Do you know where your grandma is? Savannah Hernandez played a video the other day on her show, and she cut it. It's cuts right at the worst part, but basically there's a protest going on, and this like never got really reported on. And I don't know when this happened, but I think it was fairly recently anyway, but she said she had talked about it before, but she pulled it up. She's like, there's a video, and there's like ICE guys detaining somebody, and people are running up attacking them. And this girl comes running at one of them, and he lifts up with an AR and goes, boom, hits her right in the eye, blows her eye out. And it cuts away right as he pulls the trigger, and she's on the ground. And I think she died. Maybe she didn't die, but she lost her eyeball. But yeah, he just shot her point blank. One shot. Dropped her. And it never got report on. He was good. He was in the clear. No charges.
Get the fuck out of here!
I wonder if I can find that. Let's see if I type in. Spot double standard with liberal. What is this?
The McCloskeys were both charged with felonies and were placed on probation so they could keep.
Oh, yeah. Because there's videos of guys in Minnesota standing in their front yard with guns as ICE is driving by. And it says, strong Minnesotans take to the streets with weapons to defend their neighborhood. I forgot about the McCloskeys. How can you forget about the dang McCloskeys? Yes, I am a cockalook when people come mind me. I don't even post on Twitter. All my ninjas, awesome ninja. Hallelujah.
Their law licenses. They were both practicing attorneys. All of that for defending their home with guns they owned legally on their own property. But somehow this was allowed to happen in Minneapolis over the weekend, and nobody says a word.
You live in the neighborhood? Yep, this is my block. This is my area. I don't go into other people's neighborhoods and try and intimidate them. I protect my people.
Are you giving out your name?
Look at this fucking loser. These type of people should not be allowed to have weapons. Sorry. Mental illness, you're a Democrat. Can't have guns. Nope.
No, I'm okay with that.
All right, so assault-style rifle, AR-style rifle, not standing on his own property, he's on a street corner, and nothing. No police, nothing to see here. Joining us now for more, Mark and Patricia McCloskey. Great to have you both back tonight. Good to see you.
Hey, thanks for having us on.
It's great to have you back. Mark, I'm just curious, what did you think
Oh, the McCloskeys are rich as shit.
of that guy in Minneapolis holding that rifle on a street corner? Just not a care in the world.
Yeah, it started up in Minneapolis back in May of 2020 with George Floyd, right? Where so many of these Soros prosecutors, including the one we had in St. Louis, viewed their job as protecting criminals against honest citizens instead of protecting citizens against criminals. And this guy looks like he's got a suppressor on that rifle too, which
He does.
he probably doesn't have a license for. But I mean, here's a guy trying to protect criminals against being arrested by federal officers. And he's just fine and dandy. And everybody said, hey, this is great. We're standing on our own front porch facing 350 to 500 screaming monsters threatening to kill us and burn down the house and kill my dog. And we get arrested. I mean,
Dang, she got a glow up. Girl got a glow up. Did they get money out of this? They're already rich. They were in a mansion. But look, Miss McCloskey had a dang glow up, girl. Hey, girl.
monsters threatening to kill us and
Look at this is not the same woman. He looks different too. How long has it been? 5 years? God, time flies. It's crazy. Why do they look? Well, he looks older. These don't even look like the same people, to be honest with you. I don't know, but it is a good comparison to make. Looks like he's got an M16. She's got a dang James Bond gun. She's got like the golden gun, the damn PP7. No, but she had a dang glow up, girl. She looking good here for an older lady. Right here, not so much.
burn down the house and kill my dog, and we get arrested. I mean,
in broad daylight, by the way. Imagine what.
I know, I'm hyped, Job. I'm actually gonna not stay on till I even bought less morning beers, not stay up as late so that I can start early tomorrow or tonight, and then I'm gonna go to bed kind of early so that I can wake up in time. Yeah, it does suck they pulled out. I mean, it's a girl fight, but still. Nunes return? Oh, yeah. Did we talk about that? Why'd she pull out? Like, is it still going to happen? Is it just being delayed or what happened? But yeah, I did want to see two She-Hulks go at it. You know?
What happened when the sun goes down? You know, I hate to even think of it. Patricia, can you remind everyone at home what you and your husband went through when this happened to you guys 6 years ago?
Well, it was 7 that actually that little tape that people always show is just a minor part of it. They broke through the gate. It's on private property. They broke the gate down. It was an iron gate that had been there for 150 years. And they came through 350 to 500 of them. They threatened to kill us. They burned down the house. They were screaming. Okay, there were so many more. This is 17.
God, they are rich as shit. What do the McCloskeys do?
Minutes of it. And they were screaming that's going to be, I'm taking over the house. That's going to be my bedroom. That's going to be my living room. And
walloped by the cold front in Utah? I don't know. Is there a cold front coming? It's been cold for like 5 days, but we haven't got like no snow this season. It's crazy. I've never seen it be almost February and no snow on the ground. You'll see some like frost, you'll see some like ice, and then in the middle of the night, there's been a couple little flurries, but no snow has stuck to the ground. We have not had a ground covering. The grass is still green. Usually by this time of the year, there's full ground cover, no grass. It's wild. So we got to get dumped on. God's going to take a dump on Utah one of these days. But it's still cold. It's still cold, but there's just no snow. I don't get it. The grass is still green in February. Usually by December, usually there's like a light snow in October, November. Usually October, there'll be a light snow, and then it won't snow for a while. And then November, around Thanksgiving, it'll dump. And then that'll clear up, and then it'll dump again a couple times. But we ain't had no dumps yet. You know, most phones have a weather thingy. I don't believe in the weather. Meteorologists are liars and con men. No, I don't believe in it. Also, how do you know we're not going to get hit by a meteor in 5 seconds? So what's the point? What's the point of looking at the dang weather? Meteorologists are ops. I don't believe in weather.
I mean, I'm going to put that gun up your, and it was just horrible. 17 minutes. And what they show you is this little bit at the end after most had already gotten away, because, you know, the guns were effective.
Yeah. Mark, so in Missouri, it's my understanding that open carry is legal for anyone 19 years or older, meaning you are not breaking the law. By the way, you're on your own property. In Minnesota, it's essentially the same thing. You've got to be 21. Did you fear for your lives back in 2020?
Oh, God, yeah. Oh, God, yes. You know, our then 30-year-old daughter was having dinner with us that night. As soon as the mob broke through the gate, she actually fell on the ground in terror. And then she went upstairs and hid behind a sofa. I mean, first thing she said was, "We're all going to die." Wow. I mean, that was the seriousness of it. And it was very difficult. I mean, there was a point where two guys were coming up the front steps at us wearing body armor, and the one guy's carrying a sidearm. And, you know, I leaned over to my wife and I said, you know, if that guy comes any closer, I'm going to have to kill him. And she leaned over to me and she said, "You're not killing anybody tonight." The voice of reason. But it was tense, and we were very close to, you know, having a very, very bad situation.
And the authorities, they wanted, it's my understanding that you're both attorneys. Is that accurate?
Yes.
Okay. They wanted to put you guys away. And you pled out to a misdemeanor ultimately. But they, you know, if you are charged with a felony and you're convicted of a felony in the state of Missouri, I believe you are disbarred. Is that accurate?
That's right.
That's right. And the pardon doesn't do any good at all. Now, to his credit, you know, President Trump went on live television with Judge Deneen a couple of days later and said that we'd done nothing wrong, and that if we hadn't done what we had done, we would have been horribly beaten or maybe killed. And then Governor Mike Parson, who was our governor at that time, he was actually instrumental in passing the Castle Doctrine, and he said he would pardon us. But the pardon doesn't mean much. I mean, even getting pardoned for misdemeanors, the Bar Association wanted to disbar us and take our licenses away. Took a couple of years to get that resolved. And you know, the fun part was that the city of St. Louis, when they take your guns away from you, even when you're not doing anything illegal, it's hell to pay to get them back. It took me 1,847 days, 3 lawsuits, 2 trips to the Court of Appeals to get my AR back, and another month and a half to get that little dumb Bryco pistol she was carrying.
Yeah, but she got it back. I'm glad to hear that. And I'm assuming that you're still Trump supporters and proud of it. Can I just, I've only got about 20 seconds. I just want to ask you about this double standard that we continue to see, the way that people on the left are treated and the way that people on the right are treated in this country.
Well, there's only one unforgivable crime in America today, and that's standing up against the left. If you're on the left, you can do whatever you darn well please. But if you stand up against the left, you're going to be harassed for the rest of your life. It's not a double standard, it's a single standard. That is, the left prevails and the right gets crushed, at least in these George Soros-funded leftist cities.
Mark and Patricia, great to have you back on. Glad you guys are doing so well. Thanks for being with us.
Thanks for having us.
Dang. That's crazy. Did you see the spring rolls you made? No. Negative. Did not see the spring rolls. Caught. Team crashes car and tries to flee ICE officers.
Oh my God! Oh, no! No! Stop! Stop!
The heck? Wait, I missed it.
Oh, no! No! Stop! Stop!
God, this stupid woman. See, these dumb bitches are gonna get themselves killed. A 15-year-old. Probably a drug dealer.
Yeah, so I was sitting in my living room and I saw this car behind us hit the tree. And as soon as they hit the tree, the car doors fling open and two teenagers come running out. So I run outside, grab my whistle, and I start sprinting down the block to try to find them. They're nowhere to be seen. They're running through backyards, and all of a sudden they come out. And the teenager comes and he yells for help, help me, help me, help me. And the ICE agent ends up coming, running and tackling him in the middle of the street, pins him down, is speaking to him in Spanish, trying to get him to calm down. And then he arrests him.
So he was running from ICE and he crashed his car into a tree and then he fled on foot.
Awful! Absolutely awful.
And this dumb bitch grabbed a whistle and went to call attention to the situation. It's so stupid.
Awful, and for it to be happening in Minneapolis is just so heartbreaking, but also it is so unifying, because I know that if there's any community that is going to show up in absolutely frigid temperatures and really give the middle finger.
We have they still have Bullwinkles on 41 in Land O'Lakes. Bullwinkles, the drive-through liquor store.
Is Minneapolis. They don't care about documentation. They're absolutely taking everybody, and then they end up releasing them just because they're on this power trip.
Oh, yeah, they're just taking everybody. Why didn't they take you, fat ass? Sorry, that wasn't nice.
That it's time to turn down the temperature. Does that include changes to both ICE and CBP tactics that we've seen employed on the streets, including less than lethal tactics, pepper spray?
Oh no, that's ramping up,
Beyond
baby.
that, what is the federal government's role?
You saying
in
turn
turning
down the temperature?
And the Minnesota.
You want us to turn down the temperature? You killed Charlie Kirk. You tried to kill Trump. Who's gonna turn down the temperature?
Department of Corrections says that its own officers have been cooperating with ICE all along, handing over criminals once they serve their sentences to ICE officials. Can you concede that there is some cooperation with the state?
Yeah, look, if I was going to list the 5 agencies locally and statewide that I'm most worried about, I wouldn't put the Department of Corrections on that list. I think that while there are certain things we'd like to see more from them, they've hardly been the worst offenders. You agree with that, guys? That's a fair assessment. But I think you talked about tactics and you talked about the response to things. Look, we don't want to employ tactics that we don't employ the kind of tactics that are only necessary when violence is committed against officers. That is these guys' directive, and that's what we're going to try to do. And again, you see, the president said this a couple of days ago. Whenever you have a law enforcement operation, even if 99.99% of the guys do everything perfectly, you're going to have people that make mistakes. That is the nature of law enforcement. What I do think that we can do is, working with state and local officials, we can make the worst moments of chaos much less common, and all they've got to do is meet us halfway. These guys want to communicate with them. They want to talk to the local business leaders. Many of these guys, many of the people standing behind me are members of the Minneapolis community. Many of the officials that I met today who work in federal immigration enforcement, this is their home. They love this place. These are their neighbors. They want this to work a lot more smoothly. I think that we can get there. We just got to work at it a little bit, and we need some cooperation from state and local officials. Last thing that I'll say is I just hope they give it. This is a beautiful city. I've only been here a few times. I love it, even in this weather. I love Minneapolis. We could do a lot better. We could do a lot more with more cooperation. The Trump administration, the directive that I got from the President of the United States is meet these guys halfway. Work with them so that we can make these immigration enforcement operations successful without endangering our ICE officers, and so that we can turn down the chaos a little bit, at least. I think a lot, actually.
Well, you need to put Fry and Waltz in jail.
But for us to do that, we need some help from the state and local officials. We will keep on working with them, and so long as they're willing to work with us, they will always find a partner in public safety and law enforcement in the Trump administration. Thank you all.
Did I ever finish watching
predominantly in sort of Central and Eastern Europe, so you can think of like Germany.
More covert.
I used to do that to mess with people.
Oh, so okay, so there was some truth in that.
Well, here's what with Michael Knowles.
Oh, so you actually did kind
as
of
a troll. Yeah, because I went up to him at Politicon when I was canceled.
Yeah.
And I said, "Hey, Michael, I'm a big fan. Let's get a picture." And then I posted.
I said, "Did he recognize you?"
No.
Oh,
because that was before the Groyper War, so I was unknown. And I posted it on Twitter and said, "Oh man, dude, Michael is so based, but he just can't say anything." So I'm trolling. He says Nick is a liar. It's like it was a troll. It's a joke, you know. But with people that I'm trying to help, it's discretion. And the reason that me and Tucker beefed is that I went against Joe Kent.
Right.
But
and from my understanding, we have some mutuals, you know, people that you've been friends with for a long time. So before I even, you know, talked to you in person, they told me, they were like, "No, Nick was content to be the fat girl, you know, dated privately, but that you'll never take in public, you know, because you're ashamed of." And so I heard some of the backstory on that you like had one phone call, you know, with him and really like utilize your following, the Groypers, to really do a lot of good and help him, and did it all with the intent of, I'm not going to get any credit for this. I'm going to plausible deniability, like, you know, but the one condition was, you don't have to be seen with me. You don't have to say you're friends,
but
or
don't
anything
denounce
like that.
the Groypers.
Just don't throw me under the bus.
Yes.
And then he did.
Yes, that's exactly the story. Is we got linked up, we had a phone call, and that was the understanding. I said, "I'm willing to do anything I can to help you, and I do not expect ever to be associated with you. Photograph, I don't want any of the credit." I said, "But just don't disavow." And that's exactly what he did.
Yeah.
And it was unprompted. Like, you know, we were not connected in any way. And out of the blue, he goes, "You know, I disavow Nick Fuentes." And I said, "Well, you betrayed me."
Yeah.
And for no reason, really, and for no benefit. And so I probably made him lose his election. And it was that then Tucker retaliated against me.
Because Tucker saw that as like, if Nick can't possibly be a good guy because he's hurting good guys.
Right.
And you're like, well, this good guy, Joe Kent, may be good overall, but he was nefarious to me.
Yeah. And maybe Tucker didn't know that. I don't know. I don't know what he knows.
I think that's possible.
It's totally possible. And if he didn't know that pertinent information, maybe that then does look like an operation.
Yeah.
But that is a critical detail, because Kent, he not only disavowed me, he said, "I disavow his views on Israel." And he talks about race and religion too much. We need inclusive populism. Okay. So it's like, I'm not being picky here.
So then it's not just a personal grievance, like he turned on me.
I don't know, Auntie. I think it's better to invest in at least like a $25 pair of earbuds, because if you get them $3 ones, or the ones from the checkout lane, the impulse buy ones, or the dollar store ones, dude, I used to run through those things like daily. I would have to get a new pair. They crap out so quick.
So I'm going to sabotage a guy who could positionally be good. No, in your
You need good audio quality if you're gonna hear. I don't even post on Twitter. All my ninjas, awesome ninja, hallelujah.
disavowing of me, you literally said, I am for this thing that makes you no different than the neocons.
Exactly.
So now it's not even just like, well, you personally offended me, so I'm going to blast you. Like, no, in your offense towards me, you just took away the one thing that makes you worth fighting for.
Right. He basically said, I'm a pro-Israel, pro-diversity, non-Christian populist.
Yeah, we got plenty of those.
Exactly. And he was claiming to be America first. And that's why I had a problem with it. I said, because you're right. If he were pushing for the right things, maybe I would have recused myself. Maybe I would have taken the high road. But, people don't know that part of the story. And I remind people constantly, but nobody listens. I say that. And, by the way, Joe Kent, I mean, look, he's a good looking guy. He is anti-neocon, like his wife died in Syria, so he's ideologically against what the CIA has been doing. So I could see how from the outside looking in, if you're Tucker and you like the guy, you might say, what the heck? This was supposed to be our champion. And by the way, also, Kent was going to be on the National Security Council in the closing days of Trump's first administration. So they really had plans for this guy, and he was also in the CIA, even at the time, CIA agent. So from the outside looking in, he was really going to be their star. Like, they put a lot of stock in him. I took him out of the running, and people said, and that's sort of the Tucker, the clip. He goes, who is this kid? Who is this kid from Chicago? Why is he taking out our top guy? And I just wish he would have asked it in a good faith way, not rhetorically, because I did it for a reason.
Yeah.
And at the end of the day, I've been right and they have all been wrong. I've been beating the drum on Israel for 10 years and getting no help from anybody.
There's times that you're right and they're wrong, but at minimum, you could definitely say that you were at least, even if you're both right, you were right first.
Yes. And all I would like is little recognition of, not even like, a pat on the back, but some recognition when they say they disagree with my tactics or my strategy. It's like, okay, but in many ways, I changed the conversation. And I don't know if it would have changed in the same way without, many of the things that I've said and done have been proven right over the years, whether it was with Ye or whatever. It's like we've been at the tip of the spear and you've been trailing behind. So that would be I would just ask for a little humility on that end.
With Kanye, I can't do it. I can't say Ye. I'm just going to say Kanye. How are you right about him?
Because when he ran he was talking about running in 2022. His whole concept, if you really followed it,
I didn't.
And I know I'm saying rhetorically speaking because people didn't, but he said.
For the 14 people that did that.
For the diehard, fans of his music, fans of his politics.
That Venn diagram
of
is
which
a
there's
sliver.
like 10 people. Yeah.
Right.
He said, for me to become the president, we first have to confront Jewish media. And we have to kind of get over that hump. And in other words, get canceled to prepare ourselves to run. That was genius. That was correct.
That was.
And he said that, among other things, he said that Jared Kushner only cares about Israel. The peace deal was all fake. The Abraham Accords, he's right about that. He was right about Trump betraying his supporters. And obviously, look, it didn't materialize into a campaign.
Yeah.
Lack of discipline, lack of seriousness, whatever you want to say. If it was ever serious. I mean, I think he wanted to run. I think he has some political ideas, but it wasn't there.
Would you have voted for a black man?
I would have.
I know.
For him, yeah.
I know you would have.
And he considers himself white.
Does he?
Yes.
No, he doesn't.
He tweeted
really?
that. He's like, I'm white.
That's funny. As a joke, though, because I never know.
As a joke, yeah.
Okay.
But, there's some truth in that. He never identified with the black people. He feels uncomfortable around them because he's not a gangster.
Yeah.
He feels he needs to put on a mask for that. But
dude, there's some crazy things, and I'm a normie, so I'm looking from the outside in. There might be rhyme and reason to some of the things that I'm just not privy to. But, I feel like there's, some, from my perspective, some crazy things. But I can excuse crazy. But then the one thing that to me, it's like, one, I think it's degenerate. But beyond that, I feel like it's like, it's not just degenerate, but it's like, dude, like, so you're pointing out Jewish power and Jewish subversion and, Jewish degeneracy and those kinds of things. I agree. But you start a porn company. That's like the most Jewish thing you could possibly do.
I know.
I'm like, why?
And that's when I hopped off.
Yeah, and then when he starts walking around with, what's her name? Bianca Sensori, butt-ass naked, getting dome on a boat. I mean, I can't blame the guy, but don't be getting caught. Don't be doing it in public, buddy. Don't be bringing her out all naked. He's weird. Kanye's, Ye ain't crazy. How about that? They ain't gonna say, you ain't not crazy. Maybe I am. Never thought I'd be a billionaire. Now I'm like, maybe I can. Jesus walks. Ninja I ran. Sorry I pissed you off. I do it again.
Yeah.
Is that stuff. But when most people hopped off was when he did the Hitler
Come check my
thing.
wrist.
Right.
Bitch,
What do you think he was doing with that?
Well,
I feel like he probably had a strategy there. What do you think it was?
Maybe there was an inkling of a strategy, but I think that he was obviously courting controversy.
Yeah.
No doubt about that.
Right.
I mean, you invoke the name of Hitler and it's edgelording, you get attention for that. But I think he was trying to
Slice through all the BS.
Yeah. Well, and even to make a point, because here's the thing. It's not like he's a Hitler expert.
Right.
Like he's not an ideological National Socialist. He didn't read Mein Kampf, but intuitively he understood, and I think he was on the money on this. And he said this sometimes, but he should have said it more. He said, when it comes to the pain and the suffering of like black people and white people, nobody cares. Like his kids got taken from him because of divorce. Who is speaking up for all the men who have lost their kids through divorce?
Me.
Nobody. You.
I talk.
Sure.
That is that's an epidemic.
Pearl?
It has to be talked
Red pill
about.
guys?
It does, but nobody
No, you're right.
prominent, like, and I'm not saying you're not prominent, but
I'm
you know,
not.
like political leaders are not talking about this. And the same goes for abortion.
Yeah.
He's anti-abortion. He said millions of black babies are aborted. Does anyone talk about
I think
that?
it's up to like 20, 24, 25 million in the last 50 years. Black people. Like I remember I tweeted out one time, I was like, they were like, you hate black people. And I was like, no, my position and conviction is if I were king, there'd be 25 million more black people alive in America today. And then in the comments, people were like, gosh, can you imagine?
yeah.
They're like rare Joel L, something. I was like, guys, look, all right, I understand, like we'd have to deal with some law and order, but these are people made in the image of God.
Yeah.
That's what I was saying the other day. I was like, you trying to sell me on the idea of abortion? I don't know. If I ever have to play devil's advocate in an abortion debate, I'm going to go straight to Freakonomics. I'm going to be like,
and
I can justify it.
Abortion is heinous.
It is.
I hate
It's
it.
evil.
I hate what it's done to all children, but there's no if and or buts about it. Disproportionately, the amount of black children that have been murdered through abortion is insane.
And that was, I think, he was basically saying, are you listening now? Because in his contracts, he couldn't say the name Jesus in his songs. And all the record producers are Jewish and they're arrogant. And the way they treat the celebrities, you should see it. I mean, they treat these people like animals, like they're hurting animals. And so I think Ye was looking to liberate himself by canceling himself, liberate himself from the pressures and free himself so he could say whatever he wants and like lose what is contingent on, not saying those things. And it was also a call to say like, now can we talk about other issues? Because the things he's really passionate about, it's his religion, it's engineering, believe it or not. He is obsessed with science and engineering. He doesn't really have a scientific aptitude, I think, but like his whole campaign was based on he wanted to re-engineer pharmaceuticals, agriculture, like looking at hydroponics, like all kinds of different things I thought were very interesting. And it was funny. Even he would say, I don't want to talk about Hitler all the time.
Like, what's his name? Hustle and Flow. Terrence Howard. I know about like science and math, man. I know 2 + 2 actually equals 5 because if you look at the gyroscopic transnameter, which I made a model of. Look, I have a model of it in my book. Go to my website. Go right there. Yeah, it's right there. Terrence Howard, goofy.
But I think that was kind of how he would describe it as like the boat from the Truman Show hitting the painting and getting out of the matrix. Like, okay, I said the thing, now what?
Right.
Now what?
Maybe now you, because now I'm a liability, so you'll let me go.
Right.
You'll never let me go if I'm making you money. You'll never let me go if I'm benefiting you. So I will make myself untouchable so that you'll leave me alone so that I can maybe set out and do my own thing.
And it made him invincible. It's like, okay, I said the thing you're not supposed to say. I lost it all. Now what can you do to me?
Mm-hmm.
I love that. And, you know, someone like a Tucker who, you know, and I'm not going to vilify him here, but I don't think he could understand that given his sensibility because he's a political animal.
He wouldn't be able to personally associate with, like, he would have no, like, at what point in Tucker's personal story arc has he ever been, like, he's been hated, sure.
Mm-hmm.
But even that, a lot of that's pretty recent, you know. So to be able to identify with becoming the villain, you know, that was a powerful line from, you know, the NH², song was, screw it, I'll become the villain. And I feel like, you know, even, you know, without, whether you agree or disagree, you can sympathize.
Mm-hmm.
They took my kids. They made me a laughingstock. Everybody's, I have nothing left. So yeah, I'll play the heel.
Yes.
And that's powerful. Right or wrong, it's powerful.
Yeah, and he really just knows how to tap into that kind of thing. And I feel like Tucker and just political people in general, they lack that sensibility that an artist has. They're too practical, too grounded, playing games, you know, thinking about moves. And I think that, you know, he calls it the yay button. Like, you just hit this button and change the conversation. Only a true artist, a true visionary, and I know I'm glazing a little bit, but you know, only someone like that could kind of see the big picture in that way. And I know people, they looked at that as impulsive, reckless, careless. I think that was such a huge part in changing the conversation. I don't know that we'd be here because people saw what happened to him and they said he was right. You know, they took away 2 multi-billion-dollar deals because he posted a tweet. And Greenblatt went on The Breakfast Club and said, we had to take him out because of what he said. Everyone was listening. Everyone saw that. They saw him get martyred in a certain sense in real time. And so that it's just such like a powerful checkmate. And I will never I thought that was genius. And it irritates me a lot that people don't see that, or maybe they don't want to see that, or, you know, maybe I'm rationalizing it, but I feel like it was genuinely powerful, authentic moment that just, like you said, it just cut through everything. It cut to the heart of the matter. So I think he was right about that. And I think everyone else was wrong.
All right. So Tucker, Kanye, we started with the Daily Wire, Matt, Michael, Josh Hammer, got to some of the political figures. Anybody else that you feel like, this guy, I know you might like him. He sounds like he's saying some of the right things, but he's bad news.
I would say, I mean, the biggest, which is somewhat timely now when we're recording this, is Turning Point USA.
Yeah.
And of course, what happened to Charlie Kirk was horrible and tragic and evil. And I wish he was still alive. You know, I had my disagreements with him. And I judged him severely, but I didn't want him to die.
Yeah,
I wanted to beat him in an argument.
Right, yeah.
I didn't want him to die in front of his family like that, or at all, at a young age. So horrible. With that being said, and you got to be sensitive on the matter, because I don't want to, you know, you want to be careful what you say because it's still
recent.
Still a little raw.
It's like the body's metaphorically
right. So you want to be
warm.
respectful.
Yeah.
That being said, Turning Point USA always was like the financial largesse is unbelievable. They raise $140 million a year.
Wow.
Which is just, and with that kind of money, they would take money from anybody. They took money from Silicon Valley. They took money from Israel. They took money from all these special interests. And my concern,
I think when Charlie Kirk died, Erica Kirk made like 140 million in a day.
is now that Charlie has died and his
I love you, Josh. Okay, I love you too. Okay, whatever. The other ones with okay.
wife has stepped up and run the organization. What I really don't like about that is it makes them kind of untouchable and unimpeachable.
Yeah.
And I think that's
Like you
intentional.
can't criticize.
Right.
Not without being a monster.
Exactly. And there's something cynical in that. I think on some level, maybe they know what they're doing there. And I don't wish death upon them, just like I didn't for Charlie Kirk. But before his passing, after his passing, I think it needs to be called out that this was an organization. To the extent that there was a conflict over Israel, it was occurring because they were getting money with strings attached.
Yeah.
Why was that? You know, there's this
And
Israel.
that we know definitively.
Yes.
That we know. That's been validated. Yeah.
Yes. So to the extent that there's any conversation about Kirk and his views on Israel, it was that they were receiving millions of dollars from these people and there were strings attached. And only when Charlie began to accommodate, let's say, people like Tucker and people that might dissent from that, did they start yanking the chain. And it just begs the question, isn't the whole organization sort of based on that? Like, is it not Silicon Valley, corporate donors, Wall Street donors, billionaires that they raise $140 million from a lot of high-powered donors that expect something in return? And can an organization...
Y'all gonna find out. I was saying this the day it happened. I do not trust what's going down. I'll let Candace be the crazy one that throws out all the different conspiracy theories and they playing in our face. But I'm sitting back and watching and waiting for the trial and waiting for new solid updates. That's why I don't like report on it. I report whenever Tyler has a court date. Tyler Robinson, whenever he has a court date, I report on that. Spencer Cox just said the other day he's asking for a public execution, and I told you, and Erica asked for it too. Before Erica asked for it, before Spencer Cox said it, I said he's gonna get a public firing squad in Utah. I was saying that day one. You know what else I was saying day one? The first person you look at, never mind. I don't even want to go down that line because people get way too sensitive. But how cute you think we will ever learn the truth? That's true. Well, at least we'll have a Ponzi executed publicly on national TV. What do you think about that? You think they'll do a TPUSA pay-per-view special event? Hosted by Nicki Minaj. Hey, today... Oh, wait, how's she talk? Today we're gonna execute Tyler Robinson. Barbie. Oh, God.
like that really push a revolutionary vanguard movement. Even getting back to our conversation about Trump, if the goal is to cut the money power and have national power based on the national character of the nation, can a organization that runs on money like that deliver? I think the answer is no. And so I remain deeply skeptical of Turning Point and what it represents, so-called big tent coalition, and the people in it for that matter too.
I think Candace is losing her damn mind, but I don't think she's wrong about all of her suspicions. And I think a lot of us maybe thought these things but couldn't say them. But yeah, something fishy happened, and I don't trust Tampon USA anymore. I didn't trust Tampon USA in the beginning when they had Rob Smith and Dave Rubin as headliners. It was Candace, Rob Smith, and Charlie Kirk. And then another time it was Candace, Dave Rubin, and Charlie Kirk. So a black woman, a gay black guy, and Charlie, and then a black woman, a gay white guy, and Charlie. That was like 2 of their early big events in a row. And that's when the Groyper Wars started. And that's when I learned about TPUSA and Fuentes was the Groyper Wars. And I was like, yeah, this TPUSA plays. Somebody went up there. The best clip is when the kid says, how is anal sex going to help us win the culture war? And he asked Rob Smith that. And Rob Smith and Candace tries to jump in for him. And he's like, no, let me answer this, Candace. Rob Smith. God. I'm glad that guy's not doing anything anymore. I guess he still makes, I don't know what he does. I don't care. I don't follow him. But that was so funny. And then, but I started to like Charlie. I started to like over time, over years. And I saw him tightening up a bit, you know? He had his finger on the pulse. He saw what was happening to young men. He saw the feminization of Christianity and conservatism, and he's like, and the gayification, and he's like, it seemed like he was moving the right way. He even started making racist jokes. Based. So I started to like him, and I don't know. I didn't cry when he died, but I almost did. But I didn't almost cry because a dad died, a father of children died. The reason I almost cried, I got a little teary-eyed in one of the streams. It was like I understood what the Bible meant when it said Jesus wept. Because I don't think Jesus is some emotional crybaby. He's not soft. Jesus wasn't crying because he was emotional. He was crying. He wept because he could see that the people didn't know what they were doing, that the world is evil and nobody knows better. If they knew better, they could do better, but they can't. And that's why Jesus wept. And that's why I almost wept when Charlie got, it wasn't like, oh no, Charlie Kirk, what are we going to, it was more like, damn, the world is fucked up. That's why I got a little, I got a little teary-eyed, like when the first day or two after it happened. But maybe I'm a nut job, but I think the official story on events, as critical as this one, are 99 to 100% BS. I don't know if it's that extreme. I think it's maybe 40% BS and 60% true. They'll give us more truth, but then there's going to be, like, I think Tyler Robinson pulled the trigger from the rooftop. But I don't know. Then again, it's like weird because the way it cuts right before he takes the shot, or like there's no video of him getting out to the corner. I don't know, but I think he pulled the trigger. Now, do I know if there was some influence, if this is some Antifa group or some deeper thing, some cell that has some funding from somebody or is this like some sort of targeted like mind control MK Ultra type crap? I don't know. But I don't know, but I think Tyler Robinson pulled the trigger, and I think he's going to get publicly executed on national television. By the way, it'll be about 2 years, but it'll happen, I think.
Many of the spokesmen for it.
But yes, tampon. So anyway, I was saying TPUSA was started out feminine, gay, And then it was getting based and more based and more based. It never got super based, uber based. But it was getting more and more based. And then this happens, and it's right back to Tampon USA.
I think that's fair. I have my suspicions. All right. Well, I think this was a good episode. Called out plenty of people. Thanks.
Yes. Thank you.
All right. For those of you who may not be aware, I have the immense privilege of also serving as president for a sister organization to NXR Studios.
Organization? Extra enunciation on your words. This is a speaking trait. This is when you're practicing for public speaking, you should clearly articulate and enunciate your words. Like organization. I just say organization. You're, So I guess Don Lemon's not gonna get arrested. Oh, is Dan Bongino streaming again? Fox News 5 hours ago. Come on, Dan. Nobody wants to hear anything you have to say until you explain what happened. Why we were told to hate Nickelback. It started on 9/11. What?
TikTok ads changed everything.
Shut up, dude. Nobody's going on gay-ass TikTok.
But also musically. 9/11 was a pivotal point, not only politically, but also musically.
There wasn't a band on the planet that got more radio airplay than Nickelback.
How You Remind Me has been considered one of America's most played songs ever.
You couldn't get away from Nickelback if you tried. I mean, you would have had to go to the moon.
They sold out arenas, sold millions of albums. They were the definition of mainstream success.
Nickelback was played.
Where's Lord Bibby at? We always joke about Nickelback.
More than the Beatles, more than the Rolling Stones.
But then, something strange happened.
It's like a meme. You know what a meme is?
What's that, Nickelback?
Nickelderb. Still a better band than Nickelback, wanted for crimes against music. People started to hate them, and I mean really hate them.
That bad music makes people violent. Like Nickelback makes me want to kill Nickelback.
It was a global movement against Nickelback.
They were part.
I remember the ramen noodles meme.
Of cancel culture before we had a name for it.
Not because of a scandal, not because of offensive lyrics.
No, cancel culture was around way before you, Nickelback.
But because they existed.
Did you ever hear this guy? All my ninjas, awesome ninja, hallelujah. You ever hear about this guy from Austria? Cancel culture's been around since the beginning of history, buddy. You ever hear of my boy Phineas? He canceled a damn whoremonger. With the spear.
It's like if the Beatles were produced by Nickelback. It's music, but it sucks.
How did Nickelback become the most hated band on the planet? And why?
The only thing I want to hear right now is the sweet sound of this Nickelback CD cracking as I drive over it repeatedly.
Let me tell you a story.
What the hell does 9/11 have to do with this? I want to see how this guy ties in 9/11 with Nickelback hate.
September 11th, 2001 changed everything. America went from feeling invincible to vulnerable overnight.
Today, we've had a national tragedy. 2 airplanes have crashed into the World Trade Center.
Fear, uncertainty, questions about safety, about the government, about the future.
Speaking of never knowing the true story.
People were anxious, angry, looking for something to hold on to.
America today is on bended knee in prayer for the people whose lives were lost here
In the middle of all that chaos, this song appeared.
This is how you remind me of the Twin Towers.
Nickelback's album Silver Side Up was released on 9/11, one of the darkest days in American.
Was it? No way. But it became a hit album. But people had some sort of dark memory in their head of the day that they bought their Nickelback. Do you remember where you were on 9/11? Yeah, I was in Best Buy copping that new Nickelback album. And I looked up on the TV and damn, Bibby's here. Let's go. I was just talking about you, Bibby. How did you know? Are you psychic? How did you know I was talking about Nickelback? Bro, where were you on 9/11, Bibby? I was walking into the mixtape store on the corner parking lot looking to get that new Nickelback. I thought I was gonna be on some Radio Raheem shit. That sounded like Vanessa Williams 98. Nobody's gonna get that reference unless Daddy Jub is still here.
In history, and they actually.
Did you know Silver Side Up with "This is how you remind me of what I really am"? Did you know that album dropped on September 11th, 2001? Coincidence? I think not. So did the did the terrorists cause the Nickelback album? Or did the Nickelback album cause the terrorism?
We had to perform that night.
You weren't copping that new Nickelback album when them towers got hit?
Such a weird, eerie feeling. So I walked out there and I said, in one of the darkest moments in American history, please just let us be a form of distraction so you don't have to think about what's going on.
How You Remind Me became the soundtrack of late 2001. A song about frustration, regret, and feeling lost. It wasn't trying to be profound, but somehow it resonated with millions of people.
And now because of all of you, we get to stand up here and we get to do this. Thank you so much.
It hit #1 on 4 different Billboard charts at the same time. Rock stations played it every hour.
Nickelback
Every hour, radio stations played it. It's not like you say sorry. I was waiting on the 15th story, hit by a big ass plane. Luckily, I could make it out safe.
explodes. They become absolutely ubiquitous.
All these buses lined up and all these trucks. And I'm like, who are all these people? And our tour manager comes over and goes, all those guys over there? That's your lighting crew. I'm like, who's that? Well, that's audio. Who's the guy standing right behind me? That's your new bodyguard. How big is this tour? It's the whole world, chat. I'm like, the whole world? He goes, yeah, and by the way, it's sold out.
Imagine being able to build anything.
Damn. And we got robbed. We got robbed all of our money. Looks like Gaethje has staph infection on his neck. Where, are you saying he's not fighting? Who is the fight tonight? It's Gaethje and Patty? Is Gaethje and Patty tonight? Is he dropping out? Oh, he better not drop out. Who is the fights tonight? I've looked at it like it's 224, 234. Why am I doing that? I just put UFC fight. See, it doesn't do it anymore now that they switched to. What the heck? Oh, wait, yeah, it does. Gaethje and Pimblett. Song Yadong and Sean O'Malley! I forgot Sean O'Malley's fighting tonight against Song Yadong. Derek Lewis. Doug Rose. Jean Silva. Oh, my God. Dude, I can't believe. And Alexa Grasso was supposed to be on this. And Kayla Harrison and Amanda Nunes. Like, Damn, that would have been a stacked card. Who's Rose fighting instead? Natalia Silva. Is she related to she's the one who's related to she related to Anderson Silva? What time does the main card start? Early prelims start at 3, so we need to go to bed early tomorrow. Dude, Adam Puckett. Even the Michael Johnson in the early prelims. Even the early prelims look decent. Alex Perez, that's not, never mind. Dude, and then next week, is almost as good. Tuivasa fights next week. Dan Hooker and Benoit Saint-Denis. Volk and Diego Lopez. Next week's going to be fire, too. Oh, Jimmy Crute. Who canceled? Jimmy Crute or Dustin Jacoby? Dude, Tuivasa can't lose again. Or he's just a jobber. He's a jobber who drinks beer from a shoe. Natalia ain't related to no UFC guys, and it's tomorrow night. You keep saying tonight. Yeah. That's what I meant.
On the Nickelback camp.
Japan for a while, a tour in the US to Europe, and then back to the US, then over to Australia.
So when How You Remind Me came out, I think we played 220 shows that year.
I'm not just platinum, Chad. Triple platinum.
Nickelback! Nickelback!
I remember I was thinking to myself, what am I going to do with all this money? Because I just thought I'm so, because I just didn't need anything. So some people are addicted to buying purses. Some people are addicted to buying shoes. I think I'm addicted to toys. Every time I see one, I have to buy it. So I'm trying to get help for it.
By the end of the decade, How You Remind Me was officially the most played song on American radio. Not just rock, all radio. And Nickelback didn't hide what they were about. Lead singer and songwriter Chad Kroeger wrote about getting drunk on a Tuesday. Getting through everyday life.
Or should I just go masturbate? Oh, shit. That's not the words. What?
Wanting to be a rock star.
Where the hell is Jodie's head? She got decapitate. What am I talking about? Big rock stars are living hilltops.
Nothing put.
The girls come easy and the drugs come cheap. Lost taking is I just won't eat.
Just relatable situations that regular people actually experience.
Bro, my boy got Nickelback across the chest. Dang, he hated his life. How much that laser removal cost? He got it changed. Now it says Nickelodeon.
The writing session is over because we got to play. All right, we got to go. All right, buddy.
Their album All the Right Reasons in 2005 spawned 5 top 20 hits. The album went diamond with 10 million copies sold in the US alone. So they were selling out stadium tours, making millions of dollars, and living that rockstar life they literally wrote songs about. They tapped into something and people really connected with their music. But all that mainstream success was exactly what made them a target.
Nickel bad, nickel hack, nickel bomb, nickel creep.
It's like a meme.
Yep. The best is always the most hated. That's why people hate Eminem. That's why people hate Lil Wayne. That's why people hated Nickelback. That's why people hate me, you know?
Meme? You know what a meme is? It's kind of just like a long-running meme.
If you're new to Nickelback memes, Strap in. I tell you to play music and you play Nickelback. Friends don't let friends listen to Nickelback. This is how you recline me. I heard you like Nickelback, so I burned your house down. They say you hear the devil if you play Nickelback.
He didn't read that exhibit one right. It's, hey man, I heard you like Nickelback, so I burnt your house down. Pimp my ride. Did you just call Nickelback the best? They were the top dogs at the time. I mean, objectively, inarguably, they were the best. You know? You got to be loyal. You know you love some Nickelback in 2002, 2001.
Nickelback backwards. Even worse than that. If you play Nickelback forward, you hear Nickelback. We could probably do a 30-hour video just featuring memes like that. But it proves the point, because suddenly everyone seemed to be on board hating Nickelback.
And Jarvis can play all of our favorite music. Hey, play us some good Nickelback song.
Traditional dropshipping is dead. What we need to do is register.
Okay, shut up.
It wasn't just an opinion. It was the correct opinion, the safe opinion.
I've had it with all this Nickelback hating, right? You think that makes you cool with the cool kids in school, Fred? No, it just makes me right.
The opinion that proved you had good taste. Why Nickelback specifically? Like, what the F did Nickelback ever do to anyone?
A new study with college kids by the American Psychological Association has found there's a connection between violent lyrics and aggressive behavior.
It's May 2003, and the comedy talk show Tough Crowd airs on Comedy
That was a great show.
Central. Comedian Brian Posehn is one of the guests, and out of nowhere, he says this.
No one talks about the studies that show that bad music makes people violent. Like Nickelback makes me want to kill Nickelback.
It's just a throwaway joke, nothing clever or insightful, but the network loved it.
Makes me want to kill Nickelback, kill Nickelback, kill Nickelback, kill.
They played that clip in promos for months and months, over and over. And then something interesting started to happen. That joke became reality.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are Pickleback.
Pickleback? Who are these dillweeds?
Music forums.
Pickleback. I don't remember that. I never saw that. Hey, I've fixed up the merch shop. You guys got to go check out the merch shop. You see the merch shop, Bibby? We got a merch shop now. That's right. The link is in the description. Look, I can even grab it. You got to see the merch. We got a merch store. Where is it? Here, tell me if this link works. Did you fix the sweater? I got a couple sweaters now. I got one hoodie and secret, the hoodie, it says, when the grid goes down, you're all dead to me. And then it has the tent with the city. But Auntie, the city is supposed to be getting nuked. It's supposed to be a tent outside of a city on a mountain while the city is like nuked and in chaos. Like chaos in the city, maybe not nuked, but like fires and people running around and cop cars. And then like there's like a tent up on a mountainside overlooking it, looking down at it. But the hoodies, all the different colors have the JS on the sleeve, except for the black one, because the JS wouldn't show up on the black one. So there's a dinosaur pyramid. There's this on the sleeve. So if you get the black one, when the grid goes down, you're all dead to me. You got the dinosaur pyramid on the sleeve. Special edition. You couldn't DM me that? Well, I just told you. It's way easier. Let's see if this link works. Now let me see what that takes me to. So how do you get to... Oh, you got to go to catalog. There's a few little featured items. The hat is just something I threw up there real quick, but... See, the black one got the dinosaur. Oh, it's on the thing. I like it. I want one. Now, I'll be honest. I think this is the same place Rob made his hoodies from because they're Giljan hoodies. You really can't see the JS on the dark blue one very good. Kind of, because it has like a bit of a white outline. But, what was I just saying? Oh, the graphics, they look kind of like faded. When you look at some pictures, they pop, but when you look at other pictures, it looks kind of more faded onto it. I got Rob's hoodie, and yeah, the graphics don't like pop like I wish they would, but I don't know. Now the dinosaur one pops. It looks like it does. I need a dinosaur. I need to get my own merch. And I don't have to pay full price. Ha ha. I don't have to pay myself profit. The profit part that goes to me. And just so you guys know, if you buy something on there, I don't know. We need to test it first. King ordered 2 stickers. They were supposed to ship on the... Actually, I should check that out right now. Products home. His stickers were supposed to ship on the 22nd. So he should get them here in a couple days. And then I want to see how much I get paid off that. I think that like 40% of the price you pay goes to me. I think if it's like a... And I didn't set the prices. I just went with the prices that they recommended. And they seem kind of high. And I wanted to lower them. But I need to make some money. So if the hoodie's like $55, I think I get like $30 out of that. Maybe 25. I think there's some fees and stuff. I get like 45% or something like that of the price. I don't see the stickers anymore. Stickers are there. You have to go to the catalog. The homepage, just has a few items. The stickers are on the homepage. Well, you can't click on it, but there's a picture of it on the box. But if you go to catalog at the top, it has the items. Yeah, we need a lot more. We need a lot more stuff in here. See, I want this hoodie and this dinosaur shirt and this hat. Those are the 3 I would get. I don't want my own face on my own hoodie. You guys get my face on your hoodie. You want cartoon me on your hoodie? I don't know if people want my face on their hoodies, but we need more cool designs. So we got to send me any design ideas or something you think would be cool to see on a shirt. Send it in the Discord. All right, let's go back to this Nickelback video.
Tore them apart. Every social media turned them into a punchline. Reddit threads dedicated entire discussions to thrashing them. The absurd "look at this graph" meme went viral. Someone even created a Chrome extension called Nickelblock that automatically removed any mention of the band from every website you visited. Just think about that. Someone actually spent hours coding a tool which only purpose was helping people pretend that Nickelback didn't exist. a petition in Canada demanding that they be banned from performing. They got over 50,000 signatures, more signatures than most political issues. And during the NFL playoffs, a Detroit radio station promised that if the Lions won, they'd never play Nickelback again. Then a competing station one-upped them. They promised to play Nickelback non-stop for an entire day if the Lions lost. But all of this still doesn't answer the question. Why did Nickelback become a target?
Your online store is getting traffic but no sales. Or you're struggling to optimize conversion rates.
Please welcome the White Stripes.
In the early 2000s, you had bands like the White Stripes, mysterious, artistic, wearing vintage suits, or the Strokes, skinny jeans with leather jackets, like perfectly messy. They looked like they just stumbled out of a New York dive bar at 4 a.m. Real rock stars were supposed to be cool, and I mean effortlessly cool. They weren't supposed to try too hard. Then you had Nickelback. Chad Kroeger had bleached blonde hair that looked like it required an entire bottle of gel every morning.
Here we've got just closet space, you know, just hang some crap up.
By the way, this is the coolest freaking jacket. Look at that jacket.
Yeah.
The band wore baggy jeans and wallet chains. They looked like they shopped at the mall. They looked suburban, like guys in a bar watching sports.
Nickelback is more like trying to get people to get the ease in the air, you know, getting everyone to have a good time and enjoy the rock show. And
but here's the thing, the people who love Nickelback's music, the ones who buy millions of albums, they like it straightforward. Simple rock music, big guitars, sing-along choruses, songs about drinking beer and relationships.
We're not wearing any underwear. Hannah girls, put out.
But here's the twist. The people who back then decided what was cool in rock music, they wanted the opposite. They wanted artists who seemed mysterious. Tom York, Julian Casablanca, Jack White.
They had Rolling Stone and they had Johnny Knoxville on there.
Misunderstood and complicated. Too cool to care about commercial success.
Feels fucking great. There's not a day goes by where I don't fucking count
Your hands feel great. I like that.
I don't fucking count my lucky stars every day.
Nickelback committed the ultimate sin. They tried.
Straight up rockers, we can do anything we want to do. And we have not pigeonholed ourselves into a category where it has to sound like.
Chad Kroeger has openly talked about his songwriting formula in interviews. I would dissect every single song that I would hear on the radio.
Thanks, JS. Just bought black hoodie and sticker. Really? That's what's up. Let's go. Loso? Is that somebody I know on a different name? Shout out! I miss Luca. Hope he's doing well. Yeah, me too. I swear I don't see the stickers anymore. They're there.
Radio, and I would say, why did this do so well? There's so many things that you can do to make a song stick in someone's head.
They had some knowledge of how the record industry and the music industry worked at that time. They knew what they wanted, and they were pretty laser focused in how they thought they should get there.
Real artists weren't supposed to care about commercial success. Real artists were supposed to create for the art itself. So the mockery exploded everywhere. Now, this is the part of the video that I will ask for 15 seconds of your time. And no, this is not a sponsor spot. This is me saying thank you, because we read all your comments, all your kind words, your constructive criticism. Yes, sometimes you're...
Hey, let's go. I see it. I have to go to Printify to confirm it and all that stuff real quick.
Calling us out, and we see that, and we want to get better, we want to improve. And if I may ask you for one favor, I will never ask you for a lot, but I'll ask you this one thing, and that's please subscribe, because it tells the algorithm that what we're doing is quite good, and that's the single best thing you can do to help us get better. Back to Nickelback.
They were so mainstream.
Back to Nickelback. Back to back to back to back.
That they were considered to be irrelevant artistically. And if you liked Nickelback, well, then you didn't have very good taste.
The hate became its own thing, separate from the band almost.
I don't know anything about Nickelback, but I know that, like, my friends that are super cool despise Nickelback. Yeah. Like they kidnapped the Limburg baby. Yeah. You know, it's like they're just they're playing music. If you don't like it, turn it off.
It became this weird social, cultural ritual, a way to signal you belonged in the right group. You didn't need to justify anything.
Oh, King's order was shipped on the 21st. Isn't that what I said? Did I say the 22nd? His order's on the way. And then this one. On hold. Submit order. Sending to production. And then don't I have to do something to verify? Oh, I have to pay for it. I have to pay for the I'm still working out how to do this easier because it's not as simple as they make it seem. Like I have to pay for the for Printify to print the stuff. And then once I pay Printify and they start printing, then I get the money from Spotify. Or not Spotify, Shopify. So this is sending to production. Which would be a problem if I had like 2,000. Let's say imaginarily I had like $2,000 in orders. That might be a problem. I'm not rich, so we might have to go through something other than Printify, which doesn't even make sense. So I don't have to pay for Printify, but they're the ones printing and shipping. I just pay them for the stuff, and they print it and ship it. And then through Shopify, I have to pay Shopify every month after 3 months. And I pay Shopify, and they process the order. You pay Shopify. Shopify pays me, but I pay Printify to print and ship. It doesn't make sense. There's got to be a better way to do this. I need to look into it more. This is only a test run for 3 months. In 3 months, if Shopify, 3 months, I think Shopify starts charging me like $40 a month. And if it's not profitable for me to do it, plus the time, because I have to go in and manually send the orders and do all that stuff, and I have to pay for the product up front. If it's more trouble than it's worth, then after 3 months, this may end. So this may be a limited run, boys. Unless we find out a better way to do it. Do it all on your own. Pay no one. I know, I hate paying for stuff that I could do on my own, but I'd have to buy a t-shirt printer. I'd have to buy one of them iron things and the labels and get the paper, and you got to pay to print it. I need a special printer. I need a press thing, and that stuff costs money. So either way, I got to pay. You got to spend money to make money. I told you the 21st. Yeah, it sent out the 21st. It's not a scam, baby. This is how it's done. But I think there's roundabout ways to do it where you don't have to spend the money and pay for the I don't know. I'm gonna have to talk to somebody who knows more about it than I do. Maybe I'll talk to Easy about it.
Everyone seemed to agree that Nickelback was terrible, and questioning that meant questioning the entire social order. It meant risking your own credibility. So people confidently declared them the worst band in history. But the more I read about Nickelback, the bigger fan of the...
It's doable if you're going to make it a regular thing. Dude, I don't have the space to set up an area to do that. I don't have the time. I don't have the... no. I'm not doing all that. I just need to figure out the best way to do this on the internet. The best, cheapest, easiest way to do it on the internet. So, so now don't I have to pay for this? Or when do they charge me? Because shout out to big shout out to Los. What is it? Loso. Big shout out Loso. Getting the hoodie and the sticker. And so basically I pay for the printing and the product costs for the hoodie and the sticker, but he's paying more than what I'm paying. So I get my money back and then I get a little bit of profit. Or I get actually it's a good chunk of profit. It'd be like from a hoodie and a sticker, I think I'll make like 30 or 40 bucks. So that's pretty cool. Josh, why are you not in Discord? I want to talk. Okay, I'm tired of Nickelback. We can do that. Let me go pee first. Here, listen to a song, guys.
Josh from the swamp, Florida heat, moved to Utah, chasing deceit.
I'll get in there as soon as I'm done peeing out.
Can't look away, simping his life, wasting the day. Dinosaurs built the pyramids, he claims. Nukes are lies, his mind's aflame. Delete the folder, Josh. Grace ain't yours to keep. Delete the folder, Josh. A twerk haunts your sleep. Delete the folder, Josh. Let obsession rock deep. Endless clips, grace in his eyes, worshipping moves, truth in disguise, chasing shadows, never enough. Lust consumes, his heart is rough. Dinosaurs build, they built the stone. Nukes are fake, I'm not alone. Delete the folder, Josh. Grace ain't yours to keep. Delete the folder, Josh. A twerk haunts your sleep. Delete the folder, Josh. Let obsession rock deep. Endless clips, grace in his eyes, worshipping moves, truth in disguise, chasing shadows, never enough. Lust consumes, his heart is rough. Dinosaurs ruled, they built the stone. Nukes are fake, I'm not alone. Delete the folder, Josh. Grace ain't yours to keep. Delete the folder, Josh. A twerk haunts your sleep. Delete the folder, Josh. Let obsession rock deep. Delete the folder, Josh. Delete the folder, Josh. Delete the folder, Josh. Let obsession rock deep.
Look at it.
Yeah. You know what? Fuck it. Yeah. I'll take that.
Look at this. A homeless man walks into a party.
And then it's a bigger party.
Hey, dude. So I was convinced last night that you were going to be Rob's challenger. I was convinced. But it was Terriac.
I kind of figured it would be Terriac too.
I thought it was going to be you.
Yeah, I would do it, but I would never on a weeknight on a Thursday night. With the time wouldn't work out, but especially not for 4 or 5 hours.
Well, they went at it.
I know, that was like damn hula hoop. It was just around and around and around and around. I was like, this is too long. I would challenge Rob on something like dinosaurs built the pyramids, nukes are fake, rainforests are man-made, something like that. But I couldn't debate those things for 4 or 5 hours.
I thought you were gonna do something like I thought you were gonna do something along some kind of policy.
Yeah, I disagree with Rob a lot about he's a lot more like libertarian than I am.
Okay, here's the question. Here's what I don't get. How come I can't see Auntie in the chat there, but I can see Auntie in the chat there, but Auntie's blue, which means Auntie should be
She's not blue, she's not a mod.
But she's blue on my screen. You see, so I should be able to see her whether
you're
not
seeing
or
it,
not.
You're seeing it through the chat box on the stream.
Yes. The chat box.
Yeah,
yes.
and that just assigns random colors to people. So there's
because
orange, there's green, there's blue, there's purple.
Yes, and so I
but those
thought
colors
that
have
Andy
nothing to do with.
So I thought that Auntie was trying to throw out an olive branch, right? And say that her
She
tried.
She said she can't figure out how to unblock you.
Unblock me, yeah. I think she said she was gonna unblock me, but she couldn't unblock me, and I think that was her olive branch. But I don't know if that was her olive branch or not.
I think she's trying to unblock you.
Yeah, so
but I don't think she knows how.
If you are trying to throw out an olive branch and you can hear me now, I will accept the olive branch. Because that's the kind of person I am. So I'm more than happy to accept an olive branch.
Oh, look at Marilyn. Marilyn's always trying to cat fight.
What? I can't see Marilyn. Right now. Where's Marilyn? Oh, on the right. Oh, there's that fucking bitch ass.
Auntie likes to compliment me a lot. And Marilyn doesn't like it because she's getting jelly.
Well, Marilyn's just a dirty bitch. So I don't know what more to say there. Like, she's a feminist who says she's not a feminist. That's crazy. Like,
she's the tarot card reader who thinks she's God but says she's a Christian.
You know, it's funny because people talk about her.
Maybe she doesn't. I don't know if Marilyn says she's a Christian.
And the funny part is that. I think she likes the attention because she'll hear herself like somebody like will say, I once debated a woman who thinks she's God. And every time she's like, yes, that's me. You just talked about me a little bit more. Give me attention because I'm an attention seeking whore.
Oh man. Yeah. These bitches. What was I gonna say? When do I get to debate you, Avarice? I want to do this cult debate. You won't do it on Swords of Reason? You gotta do it on Rob's channel?
Oh, well, I want to do it on Rob's channel because of the magnitude of what it is.
Does he want will he host it?
Yeah, we're busy right. I'm literally just coming in to Verbal Combats when I can. And usually after the show, the only reason why I can get into Verbal Combat and things like that or the after show is because I'm 3 hours behind Rob, right? So I have a little bit of an advantage there. Also not my advantage when he decides to do an early stream, then it's like 5 a.m. my time. Right?
Well, the times that work for me is 6 to 9 p.m. Eastern time. So 3 hours, any weekday, and then Friday and Saturday night, all night, like whenever in the night, unless there's UFC. The next 2 weeks there's going to be UFC pay-per-views.
I'll talk to Rob and I'll see what he wants to do. And if he's just too busy, I'll talk to Speakeasy and see what he wants to do.
If Rob, if you're okay with Speakeasy modding it, we can set it up.
Yeah, so here's the thing. I'm not in it to win it. I'm in it to deliver information. Let's be real for this one, right?
To teach about something that most people I never heard of until I looked into it because you said it.
Yeah, so So I do have a I hate to say it, but I would like to prepare a first amender.
Prepare a first amender? You want to debate for what?
A slideshow? No, he's
Yeah, I
wanting
want
to
to.
prepare a slideshow.
Oh. I thought you meant you were prepared to back out of the debate a week before for some bitch ass reason.
No, I think I'm gonna prepare a PowerPoint.
Oh God, I mean, maybe that's your thing. I tried a PowerPoint in one debate and it went horribly.
No, it's not my thing. I'm just thinking about making it just for the opening, right? Just so people can
Well, yeah, but
see.
You've never really done a formal debate, so it might be your thing.
I haven't done a formal debate. You're right. So like again,
or I guess
I do need
as formal
I need time
as
to
the internet is, but
yeah. So once we lock one in, I might go with the PowerPoint. I'm probably gonna get with Corinth and just to get some debate prep ideas.
Yeah,
right?
I want to redo Dinosaurs Built the Pyramids, but I don't want to use the PowerPoint. I just want to read my opening.
Read your
because I tried to I wrote a really good opening and then I made a PowerPoint and I tried to do them both at the same time like I see people do on Modern Day Debate all the time. And it was bad. I got so fucked up because I'm trying to like click through the pictures and then read my opening at the same pace. And then I forget to click a picture and then I go and click a picture and now I'm out of place with my.
Here you go, Jazz.
It was rough.
There you go, buddy.
Dude, he looks like he's in the mafia.
Yeah, is he awesome?
Are you Italian? You got some Italian in you?
No, that's just Alaskan. That's Alaskan red.
Oh. He's like, hey. I guess he's saying, hey, you get the money.
Hey.
You think I'm a clown?
Dude, I love my son, dude.
I bet.
I hope so.
I remember when
my son is awesome.
I don't have no kids, but I know I would be great with them. I've always wished I had kids, but because when my brothers were little, I was a lot older than both of them, and I helped babysit them and raise them.
Side note.
What?
You were married?
I still am married.
You're married?
Yeah.
Okay, we never had this discussion at DebateCon, you fucking homeless fuck.
Well,
Let's
because
go.
I'm not like, I'm just like technically legally married. I haven't seen her in 12 years face to face. We had a couple
she a
times.
Druggie?
No, well, we were both druggies when we split up, but neither of us are druggies anymore. But she used to come on panels and come on the stream all the time. We were trying to get back together and didn't work out. She got into the panel life and started jumping on panels all the time. I was like, I don't like this. If we're gonna do this, I don't want a panel chick as my
is that
wife.
what she does now? Is that what she does now?
No,
panels.
No, and that's what's stupid is that we like split up again over the internet. Like, so we hadn't talked in like 6 years, and then I had her blocked on Facebook from when we split up. My mom's like, she's trying to get in touch with you. She's trying to find out about a divorce because I think she had a boyfriend at the time. And we started talking, and I was like, I'll do what I need to do. I'll send the papers. I'm fine with that. I don't want any problems. And we started talking on the phone, and then it was nice talking to her again. And then but I got the marriage certificates from the courthouse, and I was going to mail them to her, but she never told me where to mail them. And then we didn't talk again for like 2 years. And then we started talking again on Facebook. And then on stream, she would come on panel and we would be in group chats and FaceTime and stuff. And we were talking about getting back together, and she was getting her visa so she could travel to America, and she was going to visit me and all this other stuff and come and hang out. And Josh used his white boy charm on her. Well, I guess I screwed it up because she started going on panels and stuff and coming on my streams all the time. And I told her, I was like, I don't really I don't want my wife because we're talking about getting back together and we are married. I was like, I don't want my wife being like one of these panel girls. And she's like, okay, I'll only go on a panel if you give me permission. And so like she was one of the first, I think she was the first girl to win a VK. She went on Verbal Combat one night while I was at work. She's like, can I go on VK? And since you can't, and if I win, I'll send you the money. And I was like, okay, yeah, sure. And the whole night I'm like sending her arguments. And she won VK that night. It was her first time on and her last time on, and she won. And she sent me the money. And then, but then she started going, like, it's 5 a.m. and I'm at work, and I go to, I don't want to say his name, but I go to like a kind of red pill channel, and she's on the panel, and they're talking about like red pill shit. And I messaged her. I said, get the fuck off that panel. Or no, first I said it nicely. I was like, you need to get off that panel. I don't like what they're talking about. I don't want you like being on panels all night with these guys. And she's like, no, hold on. Because she's hot. She's Guatemalan. And she's texting me, but I can imagine her voice. She's like, no, I'm going to tell them about the Bible. Just give me just a little bit. I said, they're not trying to hear about the Bible from a woman. Like, you don't get it? Like, you're not going to change their mind by bringing up Bible verses and stuff. Get the fuck off that panel. Well, it was like the third time that I said, get the fuck off. But the second time I was like, you need to get off right now. No, hold on. And then finally I said, get the fuck off that panel. And she gets off the panel and she messaged, you don't talk to me that way. And I'm like, what do you? Yeah, I do. I just did. And it turned into a problem. And I was like, all right, well. And she was supposed to come out like 2 weeks later. She had plane tickets and everything. She was coming out to see me. And I was like, look, just cancel your flight if this is how it's going to be. If you can't listen to this little thing, then this is not going to work. And then we I think I did end up blocking her again on stuff because I was like, whatever, fuck this. But I don't know. It was a mess. But
why are you still married?
Because I haven't got a divorce. She lives in Guatemala, and divorces are complicated and expensive, and it's hard to. It's just it's complicated. It's a difficult thing to do. I don't like court. I don't like courthouses. I don't like documents and stuff. If there comes a time when I'm with a woman and she wants to get married, before we even get to that point, I'd be like, hey, by the way, I can't get married until I get a divorce. But then I'll go through with it. But until that point,
but you understand that the longer it goes on, the longer, like, let's just say you somehow get successful, she can claim that, right?
I've thought about this.
You understand that you should have just divorced her while you were homeless, while you had nothing. Because now she could actually come at you for $111.25.
Yeah, she's gonna come at me for like, damn, she's gonna take $600 from me.
Well, I mean, she could say that she saw you raise $1,200, and that's at least half the earnings.
I don't think she would do that though, but
I'm just saying.
Now, if I got super rich, maybe she would do that. But hopefully, before anything like that ever happens, I'll have enough. Eventually, I'll have enough money and enough time. If in this imaginary world,
what it sounds like is that you're too lazy.
It's not lazy. It's not. I'm not lazy. I got a lot of shit to do, and also, I just don't care.
You have a lot. Hold on.
Also, there's a part.
You have a lot of shit to do, but I see you streaming when you could be filling out paperwork at.
Yeah, I got shit to do. I got streams to do.
I got streams to do.
This is work. This is work. I don't got time to be filling out paperwork right now.
I don't got the time for paperwork.
Yeah.
We didn't build Sherwood Forest. Sherwood Forest landed on us.
Are you wanting a woman who will get with a man before he's divorced? If she hears that situation and understands that, then yeah. And also, we don't even got it. know if I believe in state marriages anymore. So I don't even have to get a state marriage. I could just, would just hold hands.
Hey, here's a question. How would you feel about dating a woman that's still married, even though she hasn't been with that dude for 12 years?
I'd be like, same situation as me. Let's get it.
So you'd get it. You'd just be like, hey, yeah, I totally get it. You're not attached somehow to this woman.
Yeah, how am I gonna judge
man?
How am I gonna judge the same situation I'm in?
Oh, it's easy. You just judge it.
Yeah, it's wrong. We both did something wrong. Okay.
Still go fix it.
Who didn't?
Whoa, idea. Why don't we go on an urban adventure to the courthouse?
No.
And we can all learn how to get divorced together.
That's what the whole
It's public property. It's public property. You can record.
No.
Yeah, JS Suburban Adventure to the courthouse.
Also, I don't even believe in divorce. So it's also
dude.
There's also a resistance that like I don't even want to have to do that.
Well, I'm sorry, but you're
have to do that.
So wait, so do you plan on going back with her?
I don't know if I plan on ever getting married again. So, what's the big deal?
Well, then you should divorce.
Then I die married to the woman that I first got married to, and she was a bitch.
Or we can make a grifting adventure.
I'm just kidding.
Called JS Urban Adventure. While we go to the courthouse and watch you get divorced.
You can't watch me get divorced from. She's in Guatemala.
Yeah, no, but we can watch you do all the paperwork.
Ooh,
an urban adventure.
Great content. Let's show everybody my social security number and my paperwork.
Yeah, well, listen.
All
You
my
obviously
government
cover. Look at you cover that part up. Come on now, but you can still go on an urban adventure.
So I'm redacting the
to
file.
The courthouse.
Like you don't even get the full experience.
What do you mean? Yes, you do. We can still see. Like look at the judge doesn't go up there going, Josh, stupendous 673040027 security number, lives at 186555721 Guatemala Street. He doesn't do that when he calls you up there to get divorced, you fucking retard.
All right. Well, if I find a woman and I'm gonna get married, then we'll maybe
No.
we'll do that.
We want to go on an urban adventure to the courthouse.
Why? I don't have any reason to right now.
Because we want it, and the audience gets what the audience wants.
How much that gonna cost me?
Good. We'll grift it. How much is it gonna cost you? Probably like, $300.
Chat.
Right, to get divorced.
You guys gotta fund my divorce, chat. Yeah, but also
fund the divorce.
But also, then I gotta I gotta talk to her again. And then
that's what we'll do. Wait, you don't have to talk to her. What are you talking about? You don't have to talk to her whatsoever to get divorced. That's
to figure out where she lives and where I'm sending the paperwork to.
You don't even need to do that either. You literally say, I don't even know where she lives. I don't know where she is. And what they will do is they will give her a time frame. Usually,
I've looked into this.
Yeah.
I've looked into this. You gotta do everything you can to figure out where she is.
You can say I've done everything I can. They don't know what you can and can't do. They can't judge what you can and can't do. Don't sit there and say you can't be fallacious with the government. Everybody always is. All right. So you go in there and you go, look, I've done everything. I have no idea where she is. Here's her name. Here's her number. Here's the paperwork of which I last had of her. I'm sorry, I have nothing else. I'd like to initiate a divorce.
I don't have any paperwork of her.
Good. Then you say, I have nothing except here's her name and last name. I have nothing else to offer. I can't get a hold of her to my capacity. So then they initiate what they call the time period. All right. And then after a certain time frame, which they will locate her and send her a mail. And if she doesn't respond to that mail, then they will continue with the divorce.
I don't even know her full name. She's got like 28 names.
So there you go. You can say, look she's gone in hiding from I don't know why. She's a weird lady. This is why I need a divorce.
Oh Lord. Griff divorce.
She acts crazy like this bitch Marilyn. And I need to divorce her because she is not fit for human society.
Why would we want your identity? You're homeless. I know I used to tell people, steal my identity, please. Take my identity. You don't want it. People try to steal my identity and they like, oh, whoa, never mind.
I would just like you to contend with yes, I'm going to get a divorce.
Contend with it?
Yeah, like just say, hey, I'm going to do it.
I'll do it someday, maybe.
No, now.
I'm not going to do it now. I'm not doing it right now.
Let's plan this bitch. Let's make a schedule.
No, it's not that important to me.
Look at Marilyn. I get that you'll be a pretend wife, but you're just weird and no one wants to touch you.
I'll be your pretend wife. Tell the courts you're trying to get married again. Nah. He's a Libra. He needs more excuses. I just don't feel like it. Honestly, I just don't.
Oh my God. JS, you're such a lazy bitch. And you're going to let it beat you up.
It doesn't beat me up. I don't think about it. You're like the third person to run through this whole thing with me. Like, bro, she's going to take all your money if you get rich. If I get rich, before I get rich.
No, it's not even if you get, it's not even if you get rich, even if you get somewhat stable. Look at, here's a good idea. Eddie Murphy did this best. He said, or Chris Rock said this best. All right. It's actually worse right now for you if you get divorced than if you're a millionaire. Let me explain why. All right. Because when you make $13 million, you still have $6 million. All right. But if she takes half of your $40,000 a year paycheck, that's $20,000 of all your money. That's significantly more of your lifestyle.
I don't think she could or would do that. I don't think that
you don't know that. I didn't think that women you didn't think that she would be sitting on a panel saying you couldn't talk to her that way.
But we've got evidence from both of us saying that
doesn't do anything.
Saying that while we were married, we both
that does not do anything in court for any kind of evidential bearing when it comes to the separation of assets at the end of a divorce. They don't even, just so we're clear, you could say my ex, all right, my ex literally said we're going to split the assets 50-50 and they still gave her 60-40.
There's no assets.
No. When I mean assets, I mean my money.
From 12 years ago.
My savings account. All right. When I got divorced, all right, we even said we were going to split our joint account.
She might be more successful than me. Maybe I could take half.
It won't work that way. She's a woman.
Oh, that's true. But yeah, still, I think she's got owns like a bread company with her mom, and she's like owned. Well, I don't want to put all her stuff out there, but she's like entrepreneurial and
I'm telling you, that still doesn't do anything.
Well, JS just likes the sound of being married, even if it's to a woman he hasn't seen. No, I don't go around saying I'm married. People find out. Well, because I've talked about it before and because she's been on the stream before. But yeah, I don't know. I'll do it if I find a lady friend. Then I'll be more serious about it.
You're so gay.
I'm not gay, dude. I've been single.
Yes, you are.
I've been single for like 6 or 7 years.
Yeah, and yet you're letting this you're staying married like a simp to this relationship.
Nope.
That's not going anywhere.
I'm staying married. Am I a simp or am I lazy? I'll take lazy.
Both. Simp and lazy.
No.
Lazy simp. A lazy simp.
No. I'm not lazy either. I just don't care enough. She's not going to take all my money. I don't have no money. I ain't got no money. Anyway, don't worry about it. Quit.
Yeah, I
Mind your
know.
own business.
Marilyn's trying to get that JS marriage.
Jess doesn't delete folders, and his wife is one of the folders. No. At one point, yeah. Anyway. Thanks for making me uncomfortable, Avarice. Good job.
You're welcome. Now, can we continue on what does she do and how do I find her to heckle?
Who?
What?
What does she
These
do?
panels.
And how?
Yeah. What panels is she on? So I can
No,
heckle.
Oh no, that's what I was saying. Is that the crazy part? Is after we like stop talking, now she doesn't go on any of those anymore. So if she would have just done that in the first place, then who knows what might have happened? But she ended up stopping going to him anyway.
Now, do you think that Marilyn's pushing your divorce because she wants to marry you?
Nah, Marilyn missed her chance. She had 2 chances. She failed. She failed.
Again, that doesn't answer my question. Do you think that do you think that she wants
She can
to
want
get
one hand and
divorced?
take a big old shit in the other and see which one fills up first.
So you're saying yes.
I don't know what she wants. I don't know. So what else is going on? Yeah, they debated for like 4 hours. I don't even know what they were. I'm trying to change the topic now.
You trying to change the topic? What, back to Rob and Teriak? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
You're trying to change it back to Rob and Teriak to get the attention off you because you're uncomfortable because you're still married like a simp?
How is that like a simp?
Well, because you're not divorcing.
That's playa. That's playa style.
Gangnam style? Is this like Gangnam style?
That's high level playa style. Playa. You hear me? My pimp hand's strong. I got a wife, a girlfriend, a bitch. All of them. I missed your debate, JS, bro. Missed your debate. I didn't debate. We were talking about Teriak and Rob. Nah. That's not simpery. What do you mean? I laid down the law. I said, bitch, get off of that damn stream. And she said, why are you talking to me like that? And I said, that's the way I talk. And she didn't like it. So I was being alpha male. That was alpha level. I didn't, simpery would have been just put up with it and be like, hey, can you please get off that panel? No, I want to talk to them. Oh, okay. I'll see you soon. That would be simpery.
You are simpery because you're still married.
I told her, you're not going to obey me? Then you're gone. That's the way that happened. Wife watches Marilyn put JS in a pretzel. Dude, I can't do a pretzel anymore. I'm getting old. I can't do the pretzel no more. I think I'm gonna start.
You gonna start what?
I think I'm gonna start rapping again.
Rapping? Like start a rap career?
I'm gonna pick up where I left off.
You know, you're not what with some urban adventures too while we're at it? Are we getting some urban? Are we getting some? Are you gonna rap down the street while we do some urban adventures? Or are you gonna lack those as well?
I'm gonna remix that.
You're so gay.
Acting up. I was listening to that instrumental the other day, and I was like, "Oh, we'll make a song."
You make a song?
Oh yeah, I did debate vibe. Yeah, that I don't know, dude. We agreed too much, so it wasn't much of a debate. He conceded half of the debate at the beginning, like the boat situation. He's like, I agree with you on the boat situation. I was like, well, damn. This is why I wanted a lefty. I wanted to go at him about the boats. I wanted to go at him about the communism. And me and Vibe agreed on all that. So it basically just came down to, I think he just wanted like a law debate, but I'm not a lawyer. I knew the law. I made references to the law, but yeah, I just think we agreed too much.
Yeah, I think that you should have done what I did to Abe and went to the doctrine.
Monroe Doctrine?
No, military doctrine. Right? So if he wants to stick to the law, then you should have went to doctrine and go, okay, what law? Right? And then he goes, well, international law. Then you go, okay. So then if this is the case that we should judge all leaders for breaking international law, right? Because that's what he's going to stand on, right? If we want to judge all leaders for breaking international law, ought we then punish and then convict every leader that has broken international law?
Yeah, that's a good point that I didn't bring up. I brought up
because here's why. Let me because every leader to date has broken international law, including Obama, who broke one of the largest treaties we had when he pulled out of Iraq.
Yeah, that's kind of a whataboutism, though. Like, I'd rather just say
it's not what about. How's it a whataboutism? If they're lining up saying that he broke international law, which has nothing to do with the doctrine or our legal system, right? He's talking about international treaties, right? Treaties, right? That's what they're talking about. There's no international law here. They're just treaties, right? That's what we mean by when we say international law. What they mean is international treaties. Right, which is not international law. There's no enforcement, right? There's just treaties say that we hope that you don't do this. We hope, and if we don't do this, then you ought not do this either. But there's nothing there that enforces anything, right? Treaties don't have any enforcement behind them.
Well, the enforcement is America, because then that was my point.
Now that goes to military doctrine, right? And what in our doctrine says we couldn't do that.
Nothing. Right, I know. And
exactly.
But yeah, and then he brought up the wartime shoot, it's in my notes. But anyway, wartime acts, whatever it is. And I said, all that's inconsequential. America's the one that upholds the international law and enforces the international law. The UN, those are like UN you call it treaties, laws, standards, whatever, agreements in the UN, and America is the biggest funder of the UN, the biggest defense. Like, we enforce that, so it's our game. We make the rules, and international law has always been inconsequential in every instance for the past 100 years, even as far back as the Barbary pirates and like congressional they go to he needed congressional approval, and I shut that down with Title II, and then I had the Maritime Drug Enforcement Act of 1986 in my pocket for the boat thing, but he didn't even want to argue about the boat thing. He agreed with the boat situation. So that was like half the debate was cut off right there. And I kind of knew that was going to happen going into it. I was like, what happens if because I want to talk about the boats and I want to talk about Maduro. And what happens if he agrees on the boats? Well, then we lose half the debate. Now it's just the Maduro, and that's what happened. But yeah, I had stuff about the law. I wanted First Amender because then we would have argued about the boats. Then we would have argued about Maduro. We would have argued about the past. We would have argued about communism and democracy and all these other. And that was the first time somebody ever like backed out of a debate with me and basically canceled. Well, not canceled me, widely, but cancel culture. He's like, I'm not going to platform this guy.
Who said that?
First Amender. That was supposed to be me and First Amender. And he said he won't platform someone who defends pedophilia. He said he looked at my channel or he watched some video. The first video he saw was me defending a PDF file, which I'm assuming he watched the debate about the Epstein files, which I never defended PDF files in that. I was defending Trump, and then I did a little victim blaming. but
he has 1,000 subscribers. What do you care? I mean, he's really not that popular. He just debates a lot.
That fucking Maryland. A hooker walks into a party.
You're no hooker. You should debate me on free will.
On free will? What the fuck are you talking about?
The one debate that JS is most scared of.
What are you talking about? Like we have free will?
The debate you mean the debate that I've done more than any debate I've ever done and argued
Are you
about
saying that are you saying like the debate that
hours on streams and I'm
are you saying that I should debate you that we have free will?
I'm not afraid of that debate. I'm just sick of it.
No,
I don't want to debate you.
Listen, well, you're the one throwing down fucking remarks, bitch. Talk to me what you're saying.
I'm pretty sure that JS and I believe the same thing on free will anyway.
Well, hold on,
Speak up, you dirty bitch.
Hold on, Marilyn. It's not about his sub count. He's debated a lot of big names. He's debated Andrew.
Right.
He's debated Rachel. He's debated Jake. And
Doesn't have the subs.
I don't care about his sub count. He's what the left would look at as a good lefty debater. And so he's a good
if the left
a good
felt
stepping
that way,
stone.
they would follow him.
If I could crush First Amender, I can crush Destiny. So he's a stepping stone. But that's some bullshit when he won't even do it. I'm not gonna platform you. What platform?
You need to cut that part of that debate you called him out on and send it to him.
Yeah. Well, do it. Somebody else do it.
Somebody else do it.
Somebody get it.
I follow him on YouTube, but I don't follow him anywhere else.
When he debates the same topic with Vibe, I'm gonna review it and I'm gonna talk a lot of shit. So.
Well, he acts like a woman. He thinks like a woman.
You would know.
Alvarez. He does. He's very feminist. He's more feminist than I am.
You're a feminist.
I am not. Stop talking about
me.
Yes,
you are, you fucking dirty bitch.
Avarice, you are so fanned out over me. It's so disturbing.
No, you're the one that's here. You're the one that came in here, you fucking dirty hoe.
I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to JS about fucking First Amender. Get on the fucking caravan.
Well, you said you wanted to debate him. You wanted to debate him about free will.
No, yeah, I was talking to you about that, but I was just joking because I know how you are about that.
Oh, you want to
But
debate me about free will?
yeah,
Oh God. Nope.
well, something religious,
That
something
sounds
religious.
that sounds like a waste of
I
time.
want to debate you about being an ugly too.
Oh my gosh, it's not
Will you
true.
take me on that? Will you
It's
Something
not
take me on that?
true. Debate over.
Free will is
Okay, so
philosophical. It's not
will you take
religious.
me on a
Average,
debate?
shut
Hold on. Will
up.
you take me at a debate? All right, with Speakeasy's
No.
channel that Maryland is a 2.
No,
I'll take the affirmative.
absolutely not.
Why not?
No,
She
because
knows
I'm
she'll
not a
lose.
two.
Wait, you
I'm
want to
not a
debate me about
two.
that?
No, I want to debate Maryland. That Maryland is a
Oh.
2.
No, I'm not
I'll take the
debating you.
affirmative.
Because I
Who
said
is
she was a
Manner?
6.
Oh,
Who
you
is
want to debate?
Manner?
You
Who
want to
is
debate
Manner?
that? You
Who
want to
is
debate that,
Manner?
JS?
Who
No,
knew
because
Manner is?
I would lose the vote in any chat.
You want me
You want to
to
debate that, JS?
That's a losing battle.
Maryland is a 2.
Who is
A 6
Maynard?
is crazy. Who is Manner?
He's
I have
the
so many people trying to get me to debate this
Minar?
dude. He's in super
Minar?
chat and everything
Are
and
you talking
places.
Minar? Mustard? Are you talking
that's
mustard?
those are all him. Those are all him, Marilyn.
Yeah, they're all him. He has little bot accounts.
He's got like 20 accounts, and he goes in and say, "You won't debate Minar, and you debate Minar. Minar's the greatest debater ever." Those are all
I
him.
would crush
I love Minar. I want to dick ride Minar. Minar reports, Minar clips, Minar fucking dick riding special channel.
He's like a hyper.
And then he sits there and goes, Avarice is Rob's girlfriend. I'm like, what?
Avarice is Rob's girlfriend. Checks out.
He's like an overstimulated Muslim guy. He just yells. And
Apparently, he's beat Andrew, Rob, Jim Bob, and who else did he say he beat?
I don't know if he's ever beat anybody in a debate. Well,
He's never beat anybody.
I think that him and Grace won the debate that they did.
Together?
Yeah, they did one together. I think
Grace
they won
is a
that.
pretty good debater.
Yeah, yeah. I can't say
Grace
anything else. People are
Young
going
is
to
a
call me a
box of
simp.
fucking rocks.
Grace, yeah, you're fucking simp.
She's a good debater. She is a good debater, but she's
Dude, you're such a fucking. And Minar, here's the funny part. Minar called me out. Do you know that? JS, Minar called me out. He wants to debate me. He says that Avarice is a feminist.
He does that with everybody.
Does he?
He called me a feminist. He called me he called me a feminist. He said I'm a feminist. because I married a woman with green hair.
Yeah, I don't really take him seriously. I don't know. Yeah.
I don't see him enough around to.
I want to debate a Muslim about either Christians are the most persecuted peoples in all of history, or Islam is the most dangerous religion.
I want to debate Minar on why he's a little bitch boy.
But I don't want to. I don't even really want to do it. I don't really even want to have the debate with him. I would, but I don't really want to. I'd rather have it with somebody who's not an idiot. But
do you think that Minar would have a boxing match with me?
Doubtful. Very doubtful.
Probably if you fly out, maybe.
You're a complete psychopath. And you're big and you're tall. No. Absolutely not.
I whoop his ass.
You whoop his ass, Chaz.
I'll whoop his ass. You want to box, Avarice?
I'll box you, Avarice.
No, I'm not touching you.
Brandon,
you're fucking yeah. You're like I've fought King Kong once, and I do not choose to fight Godzilla.
Oh man. Oh. I'd pay to see that fight.
What? Godzilla wrecking a human child? I mean, that's what it would look like. That's what it would look like.
I know. It'd be awesome. It'd be so awesome. Worth every penny.
Menar's an opportunity to be entertaining, capitalize on it, do some entertaining shit. Yeah.
That would be so cool if we came together in a boxing match and like all the debaters instead of using their words, they all had to fight in the ring with gloves. I would love that shit. That would be so fun. Like celebrity death match. That would be so fun. Because there's so many of y'all I want to punch in the fucking mouth.
Yeah, I know what you're saying, Wally. But those two topics I'm serious about. Like,
tell you what, Marilyn, since you think we're all equal, all right, I'll let you punch me in the mouth, but I get to punch you second.
You can punch me second, but I get to every time I punch, my punches get harder. And I have some mean haymakers. And I'm left-handed.
How about this? I will let you punch me 10 times to my 1.
Brandon, that's not fair.
Every time I
gotta
punch,
get you
my punches get
between the
harder.
eyes. I gotta get you square between the eyes. Right on the bridge of your nose. Knock some sense back into you.
Yeah, every time I don't know. Never mind. Every time I punch, my punches get harder. Every time I curl, my arms get stronger. It's crazy.
It's true because I never want to fight to begin with, but once I get hit, I'm like the adrenaline starts rushing, and I'm like, okay, like it's fight or flight. So
Dude, once you get hit
like,
by a man, you're gonna be just stun locked.
I've been
You're
hit
going to
by
stun
him
locked.
a few times.
I can't believe he just hit me.
Wally,
He actually hit me.
Wally, I already told Easy those two topics, and I said I would debate that Ali Dean guy.
Why is Wally not in here? Like,
or,
why is he just typing? He has a fucking mic. He knows how to get in here.
I'm responding to him or Manar, but the problem is there's like 20 people now that want to have debates with Manar. He goes on there and everybody's like, I'll debate you, I'll debate you, I'll debate you. He's actually really good at getting, but it's like, yeah, it's like, I don't know.
I really don't even care about debating him. You could debate him before me. I don't give a shit. I don't care about talking to that fucking Spurg.
I try to get him. I try to
You
keep
think
him.
he can Spurg better than me?
Yes. You're just an idiot. You're a retard.
Have y'all even seen me Spurg? I know you
You're a
have.
fucking retard.
When it comes to debates, like I will completely like shut you down.
You're a fucking horror retard.
I almost made Rob cry.
You sound
I
like
almost made Rob cry. Cope.
You sound like a robot a million miles away underwater, Wally.
Stop.
I was fixing the mic.
Oh, that's better.
We lost Maryland.
The fucking thing was behind my monitor because I don't usually keep the camera out in front of me.
But yeah, he's there's like a long line of people that, and I don't even really want to feed into it, but eventually it'll happen. But yeah, he's not.
Manar will probably eventually find his way over here into your Discord.
Oh yeah, he's gonna find his way in here for sure.
I sent Easy. Well, I told him a list of names. I said that Ali Dean guy that used to come onto Easy's panels. I don't know where he's been, but that Muslim guy, Manar, Dylan Burns, Tomfoolery, First Amender, and then I sent him this Rob Kowalowski guy, which is a red pill. He's a red pill guy that he talks about is biblical polygamy and how Christian men need to get back to polygamy. And Andrew debated him once, and so that's really the one that I want right now. I need to message that guy.
So I didn't hang around super late the other night after I saw like the dumpster fire I expected with Manar and Trench, but apparently I guess Menar's best comeback to
is that he'll fuck our mothers.
Chat I sent was that I'm fat.
Oh, I thought it was that he'd fuck your mother.
I mean, I have many people have seen me in person just a few months ago.
He reminds me of Sam Shamoon, but Muslim. But Sam Shamoon used to be Muslim, I think.
I seriously don't think I've even heard him talk.
I
Manar?
actually saw it last
Yeah.
week. I think it was JS. Shamoon was on somebody's channel debating Captain Tazariak.
I just watched that when I was getting off work.
That was a fucking classic. I loved it.
But I think that's old. Was that new?
It was new. Like, it was live last week.
Oh, that popped up on my feed. I just watched it a couple hours ago. Yeah, that was it was about Jesus is the most high or not
Yeah.
yeah.
That is such a collision of personalities that the debate that results from that is just beautiful.
Jazz, you need to talk to Jim Bob about getting on his new debate channel. He's doing that new debate channel he keeps advertising. Be like, I
What
want
is
to be, tell him you want to be on it. Debate. There's an acronym for it. Y'all know what I'm talking about.
I haven't seen it. No, I don't know.
I don't keep up
My
with Jim
God, what
Bob
is it
regularly.
called?
Yeah, like Marilyn thinks we all watch like everything she watches. Like even I said I didn't watch Jim Bob, and she's like, "How
I do.
Promotes it a lot. He promotes it a lot. He's coming out with a new debate channel. I can't remember the name of it. I'm sorry, but yeah, he's starting that soon. You need to tell him you want to get in on that. You want to be one of the first debates on that.
You gotta tell him you gotta get in on that.
Name
Is
of
it
it.
debate by Jim Bob? Because that's what it should be.
No.
Is it meme debates?
No.
Because somebody told me he was talking about doing meme debates.
No, it's called.
And they said I should hit him up because I like meme debates. I like funny, weird debates that.
I can't remember the name of it. It's slipped my mind. I don't know. He advertises it all the time, and I couldn't even tell you because it's so random.
Next time I go on VK, I'm gonna have to hit somebody with all the rainforests are man-made.
All the rainforests are man-made.
Yeah, think about it. Think about it.
Oh God.
You realize I'm right if you think about it.
Sure.
Well, they are man-made in a sense because the fact that we preserve them at their particular size is the fact that they're still here in that state is a man-made condition.
Well, no, like they wouldn't be there if it wasn't for man, because we gravitate to rivers and then we till the soil and we
JS,
plant.
I'm
and we
agreeing
farm.
with you.
Yeah. We made the rainforest.
I think Graham Hancock actually. Have you ever heard of Graham Hancock?
Yeah.
I think he actually talks on this a little bit.
Yeah, I'm not the first.
There's like some kind of soil that we can't figure out how they made.
Good. That's it. It's good.
Fuck, I can't remember what it's called.
Yep, it's yeah, this is not something I made up, by the way. The dinosaurs built the pyramids. I didn't make that up. The nukes are fake. I didn't make that up. The rainforest. This is all like stuff that people have said before, and I just I kind of try to develop them and add more to them and perfect them. But yeah, all those three things are on the conspiracy theory iceberg.
So, like, what gets me though is like they say that the pyramids there's like can be dated back to like what, about 12,000 years, some shit like that.
Yeah, 10 to 12,000.
Okay, but like, so the Bible, as far as like records go back with that, it only goes back about 6,000 years. So how would that change? Like, if it's true that those structures were built 10,000 years ago, how would that change our view on the Bible? Does that make any sense?
Yeah, the problem is that when they dated the pyramids, they did carbon dating on petrified wood. So you can't do carbon dating on a rock. You have to do carbon dating on organic matter. So they used wood that they found inside the pyramids, and they carbon dated that and they said 10,000 years, but we don't really know. Like, we don't know if that wood was brought in there later. We don't know if that's the right wood, so we don't really know how old the pyramids are. I think they're younger than what they say, or 10,000 years could be about right.
You think dinosaurs were real though?
Yeah, they're still here today. What are you talking about? You don't believe in
Yeah,
dinosaurs?
and you think you're God. So what?
Well, reality. Okay, the reality is.
Do you know what dinosaur
dinosaurs don't
means,
exist.
Marilyn? What does dinosaur
exist.
mean? What does it mean?
It means it's a certain species of fucking who knows. It's not even
No.
real, a fake animal.
Dinosaur means terrible lizard.
Okay, there's lizards. Why don't you just call them lizards and stop being weird?
Because they're really big lizards.
No, bro.
Yeah.
No.
And they
no.
found we had 13-foot alligators in Florida, and in the Nile River they found crocodiles that were like 22 feet long. That's a dinosaur.
Fine. There's your dinosaur. Call it a dinosaur, call it a gator, but it's one species of animal. It's not all these weird.
Okay, I'm not going into all that. I'm just saying there were dinosaurs who walked among humans then, and they still do today. They're just not as big, and people aren't as big either. We used to have giants. You don't believe in the
Fair
giants?
enough. But do you
believe in giants? Do you believe there were giants?
There's giants now.
Okay.
I don't
well,
think
then
there
what
were
makes you
giants
think
much bigger than there are now.
you don't think there were like real giants back in the day?
No, I don't believe that shit. What you see is reality and truth, not not these fairy tales and fables you wish were true or like to
But like,
imagine.
whenever they say giant, I don't think they were meaning like what you would see in like Game of Thrones, like those massive giants. I think it would be more like people 9 to 10 feet, something like that.
I think those were like I think Goliath was 9 feet 9 inches, and I think he was a downline of the giants. I think there were maybe 15 to 20 foot giants. Giants, boy. Big old giant Nephilims. I believe it.
You would think that we would have found bones to support that, though.
Yeah, it's the dinosaur bones.
Well,
the bones. Just look
it's
at the
actually
bones.
It's actually a human
It's in the
femur.
bones.
Nuh-uh, because they all went to Agartha. Because they're angel. They're like
No, they were probably using giraffe bones or elephant bones and trying to say this shit was a dinosaur.
Oh my
I don't
gosh.
trust
I
them
actually think I
motherfuckers.
would entertain that they all made it off the planet for sure.
No, not off the planet.
They
They're in
made it
They're still
up.
here. They're in the heart of the earth. They're in Agartha. They're down blocking Sheol. They're
They made it
in the tunnels.
Atlantis was just the distraction.
So what? Now we're talking about like inner Earth.
Not one bone, a dinosaur bone in a museum is real.
God's
Not one.
still is down there.
No, but you said observation is truth. That's reality. I observe the dinosaur bones, and therefore it's true.
They're not real. They're fake. They're made up.
But they're
Hollywood.
real.
Do what?
So yeah, well, you were like we haven't seen them, which means that
they're not real.
It's not true.
Right. Exactly. Now follow along.
I agree.
I mean,
I thought it was just if I have seen it, then it is true.
Exactly. If you have seen an honest to God real skeleton of a dinosaur bone in real life and it was not fake, I don't even know how you could know. But yeah, like no one's seen that. No one's seen that shit.
That's fair.
Virologists are fake. Fucking viruses.
Zoologists.
Giants definitely existed.
You're roboting.
Dinosaurs existed. Trained dinosaurs helped build the pyramids. And the pyramids were not built by the Egyptians. They were built by the children of Adam, the children of Adam, before the flood. These were great Christian men led by God, using dinosaurs, wielding the serpent that betrayed them in the garden. But Adam has dominion over the creatures, and him and his family, they built the pyramids.
Absolutely not.
That's why.
Yes.
Hold on. That's why there's 33 steps till you get to the entrance of the pyramid. 33. That's like the Trinity. And the triangle is the Trinity. And then when you get in, there's the low road that leads to death, which is the tombs. There's a tunnel that leads down into the tombs. And then there's a high road that leads up to the high place. And that's the narrow path. The wide, once you get into the pyramids, the wide path goes down to death, the tombs, and the high path goes to where you do the sacrifices, the altar. Yep.
Are you finished?
Yeah, I'm done.
Okay. I didn't want to react properly if you still weren't finished. That being said, JS, that might be some of the most insane shit I have ever heard come out of your mouth, and that's saying something.
Not only are we dumber for having heard it,
And
we
in
are.
general, like Everest, that was so moronic and retarded. I think I might have died 3
I
times
award
while
you
he
no
was saying it.
points, and may God have mercy on your soul.
Like, I gotta review my
pyramids, you guys.
like I gotta review like my pulse records and shit. I think I might have died.
Business.
How does 33
I have yet
represent
to
the
hear.
Trinity?
I've yet to hear an
Oh,
argument.
What is 33? How does that represent the Trinity? That's only 2 3s.
If you see there's 3 here and 3 there and upside down, we got another 3. And if you connect the Holy Trinity with the amount of stones, and it makes triangles. Triangle. See? Pyramid. Triangle. 3 ends. 3 ends. Triangle. Pyramid. 3 ends. Triangle. Dinosaurs. 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 Triangles. Pyramids. Pyramids. Diangles. Dinosaurs. Triangles. 3 ends. Holy Trinity. 1 end. Dinosaur. Triangle. 3 ends. 3 legs.
Dinosaur
Pyramids.
teeth were triangles, too.
33. Upside down, 1 end,
scales are triangles.
God, 1 end, Holy Triangle, Father, Son, Holy Spirit, the end.
Dude, based.
I have yet to hear an argument, though.
You know, that kind of sounded like that Robert Downey skit, Robert Downey Jr. skit, what, the baptism? Whatever.
Or no, I need a board with a bunch of string and thumbtacks behind me, and I can connect all the dots for you guys.
What is with everybody all in the past couple months? I see more and more people on the YouTube streets like they're talking and acting and going through things like they all are trying to be fucking Rorschach.
Oh, that's how I need to do a
Everybody's
updated
figuring
dinosaur
shit
pyramid
out and
video.
explaining all this inane bullshit. And I'm just like, what the fuck?
I'm going to say it was magnets that built the pyramids.
But no, so the majority of the Earth's crust is magma, and pumice, which is lava stone, which is when magma hardens, when lava hardens and it becomes stone, it's pumice. It's the only rock that floats. And we've already found an underground ocean that has 4 times the amount of water on the face of the earth under our crust. So
it catches magma, a magnet, if you will.
So our crust is floating on an underground ocean, which is where Leviathan's at. You can get there through the Marianas Trench. You go down through the Marianas Trench. That's where the Leviathan is. That's the depths, and that guards Sheol. If you get through the mantle, which is also, if you look at lava stone, it's filled with holes. So you can think about ants crawling through all these holes like tunnels. These are the tunnels. Under the surface, in the crust, there's tunnels, and there's giants and stuff down there. You get past that, you get to the underground ocean. That's where Leviathan is. If you can get past that, then you're in Sheol or hell. And hell is a physical realm in the heart of the earth.
Your church failed you, JS.
That's my church. I made all that up.
His church, that is from the church of JS's noggin.
They told you
And
some wild stuff.
extremely, perhaps the most
Schizoaffective.
of heretical institutions based off of that statement.
Wait, how's that heretical?
You know, James, I get to cop out here and say I'm not fully qualified to explain that.
Wow.
And you
I'm
have to
crazy.
accept it.
Just because I think we're gods and I'm crazy. He thinks there's giants living under the earth.
And demons and dragons, and because we hunted most of the dragons to extinction.
Oh my God, this can't be real, Jazz.
What do you mean? You don't think that there's flying lizards that could breathe fire?
Oh.
No, JS, the flying lizards that breathed fire were already dealt with at the beginning of time after the first flame was lit. The demons didn't appear until the Witch of Izalith and her Daughters of Chaos tried to restart the eternal flame artificially.
Yep, I'm gonna let y'all have this.
Every civilization wrote about dinosaurs and dragons.
You've never done that before.
What? What'd you say?
I went through after everything I said. She just said, "Yep, I'm gonna let you all have this," and muted. Shut her up! None of you have ever done that before.
I know.
I do that quite often.
Let me have this, Avarice.
I know. She's like,
yeah.
damn.
Well, it's not my fault. She's a dirty bitch.
Be mean to me.
She said this conversation is too based for a lowly woman.
Way too based. Far out of my league.
If only I wasn't a dirty 3.
Oh my God. Oh, now I'm a 3, Avarice. You just going up.
Chuck called you a 3, so I was just giving you Chuck's rating.
You've always been one.
You're still a 2 to me, bitch.
Oh, I thought it was a 3.
So, gentlemen,
I mean, be grateful, Marilyn. If Ariak was here, he'd be calling you a tree.
And Coco Shuko knows Neanderthals are 900-year-old humans. Exactly. Yep.
Oh my gosh. I'm so confused.
Yep.
None of that. Y'all never seen none of that.
I seen Chinese art, ancient Chinese art, 2,000 years old, of emperors pulling dragons, or having dragons pulling their chariots. Small serpent-like dragons pulling their chariots. 2,000-year-old art, and there's stories of emperors that had and then there's castles where this is not a Game of Thrones thing. Game of Thrones took this from real life. There was a king that had a bunch of dragon heads in his castle. Yep. All over the world, there's stories.
You got proof of that? You got proof of the dragon head castle? You actually got physical proof of these dragon heads in the castle? And not just hyperbole? You know, okay, so just the reason why I say this,
dude, I got a whole folder.
Well, okay, so the reason why I say this, let's take this back to where you say there was dragons in times, okay? Can you tell me what the most historical document is in China?
The most historical document in China?
Yeah.
No.
Okay, so there's actually 3 of them, right? And one of them consists of a story called Journey to the West. The other one consists of Romance of the Three Kingdoms. These are actually
Journey of the West.
Yeah, like these are all historical documentation that China uses today for the history of their continent, both in reality and out of it. Agreed?
Sure.
Okay, so let's go to Romance of the Three Kingdoms here, chapter 47. If you could please pronounce and why Khan Z was able to shoot fireballs out of his ass, I would love to know.
He might have had something similar to the bombardier beetle, where there's pouches of gases in each butt cheek.
No, they're saying that this literal human flung himself in the air. All right, floated. All right, this is in the book, in the text. This actual physical text floated in the air and fired fireballs out his derriere.
Yeah, hell yeah. Have you never seen those videos of those Asian people over there creating fire like through their mouth and smoke?
Was this after Taco Tuesday?
No, this is
Now,
really what happens.
if we can go to that also, if we can go to also chapter 32, when the Great War happens, if you can also please also talk about how Cow was able to fling lightning bolts out of his eyes. I would love to know that too.
They direct their chi, their life force, their energy force.
and-
They direct it and focus it.
Just so we're clear, these are the two men that they're claiming to be dragons, and they're also humans. How does that work too?
Yeah, you're talking about, and this is Emperor Yu the Great. Emperor Yu the Great was the one who slayed some of those dragons, and he fought sea creatures, and he used a trained turtle to divert a flood or to divert a river to stop a great flood.
Do you see? Look how crazy it is. The same people that flung lightning bolts out their eyes and fire bolts out their ass?
No, it's...
What are you talking about? It's the same stories.
Moses turned a staff into a snake and a snake back to a staff again. And the sorcerers were doing the same thing, but his snake ate them. There were gods, and there was back in those ancient times, there was more mystical stuff going on.
Oh, there was more mystical stuff. So that you're saying that the teachings of Romance of the Three Kingdoms is absolute.
No, I think that all these cultures saw these actual beings and they wrote stories about these dragons, and they have it in their pottery. They have it in cave drawings all over the world. They have it in cultures before they had internet, before they had cell phone, before they had cars and mail. All these
There was no
cultures,
time before the internet. What do you mean?
No, there was. And all these people were doing cave
We
drawings.
didn't build Sherwood Forest.
And
Sherwood
somehow-
Forest landed on us.
Somehow this cave drawing in the Grand Canyon matches this hieroglyph in Egypt, which matches this clay pot in India, which matches this tale from China, which matches this Greek mythology, which matches this castle in Greenland. And coincidence? I think not.
Coincidence? I think so. I think here's what happened. People go from place to place and they tell all these tall tales.
How
Usually
are they going
these
place
tales.
to place? They walk.
Hold on. Yes. That's why they develop years of time. They caravan. It's like the Silk Road.
But these stories are popping up at the same time, geographically so far apart from each other that.
Okay, so you're telling me the Silk Road didn't exist?
So it's all just their
Oh,
imagination.
did the Silk Road not exist?
Yeah, but the Silk Road didn't go from the Grand Canyon to China.
And hold on. And how long did it take for one man to traverse the Silk Road?
I don't know.
Well, why don't we figure that out? Because I'm under the impression it took years to get from one end to the other end.
Okay.
So it was a long journey. Through these journeys, stories get told of learning stories about what not to do or life lessons through the Asian culture and Viking cultures, and they intermingle, and dragons could appear in multiple cultures through the stories of traveling salesmen and merchants and kings alike in armies.
And the Easter Bunny and shit.
What? I don't know what you're saying. Okay, yeah. So you're just saying these stories, but I'm saying these stories popped up at the same time in all these different places in the world.
No, they didn't. They popped up through different. Hold on, different monsters have popped up through different times, and they morph themselves through the stories of the merchants and tellers.
I mean,
hold on. So what was once a dragon to Vikings was a serpent to Chinese. The Chinese adopted the word dragon and what a dragon is from the Vikings in their stories.
A dragon is just a dinosaur. It's just a big lizard.
No. That's your version. I look at
The Bible uses the word dragon something like 166 times in the Old Testament and 52 times in the New Testament.
How do you explain the dragons in Cole Buchanan series.
I don't know who that is.
They take more after birds with feathers.
Oh, I know, but that's because he probably read some of this new evolution crap that says that dinosaurs came from chickens. It's stupid. Dinosaurs ain't got no dang feathers. Anyway, he's being influenced by who's Cole Buchanan? How old is he? It's modern, right? Where'd he go? This guy. Anyway, yeah, I bet you it's modern. I bet you he's being influenced by modern science, which is saying that dinosaurs came from
Wait, I
chickens.
just disconnected. I'm back.
Oh, I said, when's Cole Buchanan from?
A fantasy writer.
I know, from when?
Now.
Okay, so he's a modern fantasy writer, and he is being taught by the world that dinosaurs evolved from chickens. That's why his modern iteration of a dragon has feathers.
No.
Yep.
No.
Yep.
No.
Yep.
No. I can tell you where he got the idea.
Where? Phoenix? The Phoenix?
Nope. Nope. He got it from a tribal nation where they were using dragons as a big bird-like creature from these South American tribes, and it's the same depiction that the kid used when he wrote the book Aragon.
Oh my God, we're still talking about modern books. Aragon was not a feathered creature.
Again, I agree to that. I'm saying that he got the depiction of those dragons from the same region of which the kid was riding the dragons. Just because the kid didn't put feathers on his dragon doesn't mean that the depiction of those dragons were from the same region. Here's another example. Here's another example. The dragons in Aragon, their fucking wings have little fingers on them. Is there fingers on your dragon?
Yeah, well, technically his wings.
Where?
Like a bat. The wings.
That wouldn't make sense.
The
because
wings are his. It's like a bat. Oh my God, I can draw it for you.
No,
It's
now
like
you're
a
talking
bat.
about
It's
because
like a
now
bat.
you're
His wings are his
you're
arms.
describing a wyvern,
A wyvern,
which is completely different.
Okay, well that's fine. That's a different species. But I'm
But
talking.
that's what you're describing.
I'm talking about big flying lizards that could breathe fire. That's a
Wyverns
dragon.
can't breathe fire.
The Bible talks about dragons a lot, and all it is the word dinosaur didn't come around until I think like 1982 or something like that. So before we had the word dinosaur, which is Latin for terrible lizard or big lizard, it's a big lizard. We called them dragons, and dragons was any big reptile. It could be a serpent, it could be a more like a basilisk or a Komodo dragon, or it could be like a sea serpent, like a leviathan. The leviathan. The Bible says the leviathan could breathe fire, and it was an underwater dragon.
Hold on.
It's
So
an
based on your
underwater
analogy,
dragon that could breathe fire in the Bible.
So based on your analogy, crocodiles are are dragons.
Yeah, technically, yeah. Well,
Technically, okay.
Though they're, I mean, the word so dragons are dinosaurs. Dinosaurs are big lizards. A crocodile is a big lizard. Now, I don't know where you draw the line of where it become like. I think dinosaurs are way bigger. So, but a crocodile is like a smaller version of a dinosaur.
Wait, so hold on. So our velociraptors, they're smaller.
This is the same, the same thing we got into.
Velociraptors are smaller than crocodiles. So
it's
are they
crazy
dinosaurs?
that I've actually had this debate before, and I've heard this argument, this argument before.
They're smaller. Are they dinosaurs?
I would say that a raptor is the small raptors, the little tiny ones, because raptors were not
there
as
is only
big.
one. Nope, there's only tiny ones.
The biggest one is the Utah raptor. It's like 9 feet tall.
Proof?
Google it.
Yeah. So that raptor, you can't prove. You have no observation that they were 9 feet tall. You only have a guy that put together some bones and said that this was 9 feet tall.
We've found enough skeletal pieces of what we would call a Utah raptor, and it was a 9-foot raptor compared to these
I
little 3-foot ones.
I disagree.
So those little ones. So either way, either okay, I call a crocodile a dinosaur.
Okay.
Or I say there's a size limit, in which case the tiny raptors don't count as dinosaurs. Those are just lizards.
Yep.
Yeah. But once you become a 9-foot raptor or a dang 50-foot brontosaurus,
crocodiles grow to be 12 feet length, if not longer.
I know. I said that's why I said they found.
Hold on.
I think they found like 22
so
foot.
Hold on. So you're saying once they're a 9-foot raptor, they're a dinosaur?
Sure. Yeah. So I'll say that. Yeah. A 12-foot crocodile is a damn dinosaur. Dragon.
Okay. What about kimono dragons? Are they dinosaurs?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, they got dragon in their name. But they're not terrible anymore, which is the problem because they're not.
Galapagos turtles. Are they dinosaurs?
I think also something about terrible needs to be like their threat to humanity.
Galapagos turtles. Galapagos turtles. Are they dinosaurs?
I don't know. Turtles might have to get their own thing. Maybe.
Galapagos turtles. The ones that have been around the longest. The biggest ones.
Yeah, but is a turtle a lizard? It's a reptile, but that's a scientific term.
Well, hold on. Dinosaur is big lizard.
Right. And I don't know if a turtle is a lizard.
Y'all are frying my brain. I'm out.
I don't think of a turtle as a lizard.
So Godzilla is not a lizard?
Godzilla is not a turtle.
Well, I mean, he came from a turtle, didn't he?
He came from like a Komodo dragon that got like.
No. I think he came from a Ninja Turtle. He's the sixth brother.
And Ninja Turtles definitely aren't dinosaurs.
What?
A Ninja Turtle is not a dinosaur.
Godzilla, not dinosaur, because he's a turtle.
Yeah, so I think. Yeah, I don't think you would call like a 50-foot anaconda a dinosaur. And I don't think you would call a giant Galapagos turtle a dinosaur. But you could call a 22-foot crocodile a dinosaur. Because that's a damn terrible lizard.
Okay, what about Kamala?
If you had a 10-foot long Komodo dragon, that would be a dinosaur. And if it's a dinosaur, it's a dragon. Boom.
You're like, got him. Make all these category errors.
The only dragon I know is dragging these nuts across Marshall's mom's face. That's...
I'm not making category errors. Science made the category errors. I'm correcting the category errors.
Are you now?
Yep. There's an obvious category of dinosaur, dragon, lizard, turtle. Regardless, there was big ones. And they could move rocks.
When we was kings and shit.
We was kangs. I wonder if I still have that video somewhere where Kent Hovind is talking about how the pyramids were built by ancient Jews. How to train your tortoise. Komodo dragon training. You can. Oh, here it is. I do have it. It's in this folder. Kent Hovind's response to were the pyramids built before the flood. He talks about how the pyramids were built. That's where I got that 33 steps and the wide road that leads. All that's true, by the way. I wasn't just making that up.
You make up everything.
Seminar 7.
No, it's real.
No, you're making it up.
me see what he. The Great Pyramid. He talks about it all in this video. In that day there shall be an altar to the Lord in the midst of the land of Egypt, and a pillar at the border thereof to the Lord, and it shall be for a sign and for a witness to the lords of hosts in the land of Egypt. That's in Isaiah, talking about the pyramid. God built the pyramid. 50th row of stones. Hold on. How do I make this bigger so I can read it? Here. You just got to listen.
You just got to listen. You're so gay.
Way which leads to the pit, or the narrow way to the king's chamber, and the king's chamber is on the 50th row of stones.
Hold on, let's go.
Plus 5 cubed plus 3 cubed comes back to 153.
My wife and I are playing Harry Potter or Hogwarts Legacy right now.
I taught math for years. I like that stuff. Anyway, the pyramid has 153 steps in this grand gallery.
I can't play the video. I'm on,
it's the largest building in the world by far. It contains enough stone to build a 10-foot high brick wall all the way around Texas.
My TV. Does that help?
That's a long ways if you've never driven across Texas, okay? Some of the stones weigh 70 tons, and the top is 450 feet high, 455 feet high.
I can't listen.
And the entrance starts you on the Broadway, which leads to the pit, or the narrow way to the King's Chamber. The King's Chamber is on the 50th row of stones.
Playing through your stream.
50, the year of Jubilee. In there, you can encounter nothing but an empty tomb. Once you're in the King's Chamber, there's an empty tomb.
It's playing. You stream. The video's not playing, but the sound is playing. Hold on.
Hey, Josh, what's up, bud? Hey, everybody.
God, look at you brought in the marshal. This is all your fault. You fucking.
I've been here.
Lol cow.
I've been here. What are you talking about?
Pyramid was originally covered with 144,000 smooth polished casing stones, which they later stole off of there to build other stuff around Egypt. They stripped the limestone case. They were highly polished casing stones. They were fit together so tightly that in most cases you couldn't even find the seams, and you certainly couldn't put a piece of paper between them. These are ginormous rocks. How they lifted them, how they put them up there, and how they made them fit, I don't know, but they did.
Dinosaurs, Kent.
Something was amazing. There are 144,000 in the book of Revelation chapter 7 that are going to be sealed with the whole body of Christ is fitly joined together. Maybe this is all symbol. I happen to believe the Great Pyramid was built by somebody godly probably before the flood, and then it was copied afterwards. A totally sealed building like that, a sealed pyramid, what would a flood do to it? Get it wet, and then it would dry out. So I don't know. It might have been built after the flood. We'll see. The chief cornerstone.
But it also has the tunnels down to Agartha underneath the pyramid too. So they used they built the pyramid to stay safe during the flood. And then they ended up going down into the tunnels to Agartha. And that's why they're doing these thermal scans and they're seeing tunnels underneath the pyramids.
Oh, that's crazy.
One was never put in place. The top goes up to the top, and the top
He
was never
sounds
put
super
on.
gay.
Jesus Christ is the chief cornerstone. The stone that the builders
Marshall,
that was
stop coping.
Luke 20. The stone. It was a stone cut out without hands, which smote the image on the feet. I think it's all symbolic from Daniel chapter 2. He saw the New Jerusalem coming down from heaven. I think it's coming in the future here. The great city, the Holy Jerusalem, descending out of heaven. So Noah Hutchings did a great book on that. It's in my library somewhere here. Who knows? About the Great Pyramid. Fascinating. He thinks it was built to be a testimony to the Lord. He calls it the Bible in stone. Keep in mind,
Always
Adam
be on
and
that
Eve
bandwagon.
did not
Go
have a
fuck
Bible.
yourself.
So God probably gave him the whole gospel story, including the future in the stars. The gospel in the stars. Noah did not have a Bible. Well, he had the first couple chapters. God probably gave him the whole thing, including the future, in stone. In the pyramid. That's just one theory. Now, the Satanists have tried to monopolize that and steal that for their kingdom, you know. Notice the all-seeing eye, representing Lucifer, is not attached to the pyramid. He hasn't quite established his new world order yet. And it says on your dollar bill, Norvis Ordo Seclorum, New World Order on your dollar bill.
And that's why the all-seeing eye is above the pyramid. Can't kiss a piece, dude.
And the date over here,
That's cool.
1776. Well, that's the year they started the Illuminati, too. Anyway, that's right. You can chase that rabbit all you want. But so what happened was after the flood, some of the Egyptians said, I want to be buried in one of those. And so they made a bunch of lesser pyramids. So the guy confuses the two. Let me finish. I got more thoughts on why this video that's going around, like saying we got to change the Bible and add 100 years to each of these names from Genesis chapter 10 or 11, where it gives the names of how old they were, saying there's an error in the King James. You have to add 100 years because it says so in the Septuagint. So instead of Arphaxad being 35, when his son is born, they said he was 135. And Shem, instead of being, or Selah, instead of being 30, he was 130. They added 100 years to each one to try to rescue the problem with the pyramid, which doesn't exist. Okay, let's see.
Yeah, they had to change years because the pyramid screwed up the dating system. It's something about pre and post. I forget. He talks about it more in this video. But anyway.
Oh, all right, that was cool. Okay.
But you don't have to change. You don't have to add that 100 years if you change how you think about the pyramids. And
So it's all just like some sort of theory that's being argued still, or what?
What, Marshall?
Dawson, don't worry about it.
Look at all
What's
my
up,
dinosaur
Dash?
folders.
I
got.
What, are you doing another debate?
No, this is just.
Today we're actually going to go in with one of our three male Komodo dragons here.
Fuck, whatever that was.
Rinka
Oh,
and
they're all
Raja.
playing now.
And we're going to be going in with Rinka. Rinka's
Yeah,
one of
dude, they're all
our
going
own.
insane.
He's coming up to 12 years
Look
old.
at this guy
and
playing
he
with
weighs in at
alligators.
around 64.
What the heck is playing?
I don't know. It's an ad on something. There you go.
Guess who I saw the other day?
A bunch of
Jewish
YouTube videos
game.
playing at the same time.
Yeah, that
What?
was terrible.
What'd you say,
Was
Marilyn?
on Jewish
Marilyn?
James was on a panel the other day.
Oh, he's still Jew? I thought he went back to Orthodoxy.
No, I thought he went back to Jew, being a Jew after that.
You're the one who saw him yesterday. When he probably would have talked about it.
I don't know, but we were asking about him the other night. Nobody's seen him in a while, so that's good.
Yeah, I haven't seen him either. Yeah.
I saw him.
I guess.
Where did you see him at?
Yeah, what panel?
It was
I was
Gabriel.
sleeping early.
Gabriel.
Glacius?
Yes. Yes.
I have no idea who that is.
Yeah, me neither.
Yeah, no, Gabriel. Game. NPC, the game. Where the one that does all the judging for who's the best streamer or whatever.
Yeah. It's a stupid contest.
My mom was wondering where you were last night, Brandon. She says you didn't show up.
We were just talking about dragons and your mom. Just a little bit ago.
I just got home for lunch. What were you talking about dragons about? I want to know about dragons. What'd you learn?
Dragging these nuts across your mom's face. That's what we were talking about.
Does Premonition know that you're muted? I don't know. Have you come in here before? The first time you come in, you're muted.
Yeah, I'm just sitting here. Good
Oh,
morning
okay.
to everybody.
Good morning.
Good morning.
I'm actually about to go to bed. Everybody's joining.
I'm having lunch. I've been here. The fuck? No, I'm just kidding. I haven't been here. I'm door dashing. Bedtime. Fuck yeah. You gonna get some rest?
Yeah.
When you work. You don't work this afternoon?
Do I ever work Friday nights, Marshall?
No, you don't. What am I thinking? It's Friday. Sorry, I forgot already. Fuck yeah.
No.
It's fucking Friday.
But I need to stop. I need to end the stream early tonight so that I can wake up.
We got fights to watch, don't we?
Yeah, we got an amazing fight card. And it's on
How we
Paramount
gonna-
Plus. I need to get Paramount Plus
Paramount?
onto my laptop. That's what I need to do.
Okay. Cool.
Hey,
Paramount Plus.
Aren't the
I'll
fights
get that
tomorrow
tonight.
night though?
Yeah, I need to end the stream tonight early so I can wake up early
Yeah.
tomorrow.
Hey, where do those
What
UFC
early
fights
did you-
take place?
Starting
No,
tomorrow?
like location.
Oh, all over the world.
Vegas usually, or Abu Dhabi, are like the main two.
Abu Dhabi a lot, Vegas a lot, but all over the place.
I was supposed to be going to do some UFC fights tomorrow night. And I didn't think that they were going to be like big cards over. I think there was like Pensacola, Florida.
Well,
I didn't
there's
think
like
there was going to
local
be any big
UFC
cards
too.
over
There's
there.
like local
but
chapters.
Yeah.
There's like local chapters.
I figured it's probably like an amateur.
Well, it's not amateur.
I
They're
mean-
just local chapters.
The pay-per-views travel around. Like they've had 2 in Salt Lake City in the past 2 years. So they go to different all over the country, but
Do all those fighters go directly to the hospital after fights?
depends on if they're hurt.
If they're hurt, they just got hit in the head a bunch of times.
Well, some of those guys are doing
I might-
backflips after the fight.
I imagine they get checked out after the fight by like they have. I imagine they have a
There's
doctor on
doctors on
hand.
scene.
Let them get
So
their
they
brains
probably
knocked
check
in
them
if they
out.
want, Marilyn. Let them get their brains knocked in if they want. They signed up for it. They know what they're in for. If they
I don't think there's a reason to go to the hospital after every fight.
Yeah.
As long as you ain't showing any signs like a concussion or broken bones,
maybe I
lacerations, all that kind of shit, there ain't no reason to go to the doctor.
Yeah, dude. You don't need to go to the doctor for everything. I would agree with that too.
Just rub some dirt on it, it'll be fine.
Damn straight.
Trying to figure out where they're fighting tonight.
So Marshall, Seahawks gonna win this weekend or what, dude?
Found this new game on Steam called Wicked Seed that's supposed to be inspired by Parasite Eve. If you are not a retro gamer, that'll mean nothing to you at all.
I saw a trailer for Gate Guard Simulator, and I laughed my ass off.
I saw the trailer for that new He-Man movie, and I hate to admit it, I don't hate it.
Tonight is Las Vegas. Next week is Sydney, Australia.
Like, if I was going to go watch the Masters of the Universe movie in a theater tomorrow, I wouldn't be dreading it from the trailer.
I always dread movies, but I dread going out in public. So, yeah.
I went to
That's
see
fun.
that new 28 Years Later, and I fucking despised it.
You didn't like it? Yeah, it wasn't the same. I agree.
Like, I was not I was super disappointed in the other one, but this one, I just hated it by the end.
I knew they were gonna make a sequel or something. I just knew it.
They planned to make a third one, so
Oh wow.
that's. And like, I get, like, they thought that if they think I'm coming back for the third one after the cliffhanger,
Not happening.
no, I'm not. If they think that
Rowdy?
bit the thing at the reveal at the ending is supposed to hook me, it don't.
No, yeah, I don't know. I got kind of stoned and I gave it a second shot and I thought it was okay, but it wasn't nearly as. I don't know. It's not the same thing. It's like weird. It's like now we're going to some family. I don't know.
See, this is
I don't know what to feel about it.
kind of like the same the same problem I had in this one I had with the other one, where a lot of there are parts of the movie that just seem like we did these as like a series of short stories, and we're just chopping them up and fuck off if it doesn't make sense.
Yeah, like where did they get there? It's like they must have did that off screen, I guess.
Yeah, it's like we want this to feel really like artsy and clever and but fuck if it makes sense. Like we don't have time and money to make sense.
Sure they don't. It's not like we haven't seen good shit in the past.
I thought they would have done something more interesting with the Jimmy Savile gang, and they just don't.
I was just thinking to myself, man, I think they might have set the bar they've already set the bar too high. There's no way this can be like super good. And I was right.
Like they could have they set themselves up for this one to actually have some fucking potential after you already made me sit through one movie that was incoherent for most of it.
I would agree.
And instead you give me a movie just as incoherent. But worse, because in this one, like, you could predict everything everybody does, especially the Savile gang.
You're right. You're right.
You see it all coming from 100 miles down the fucking road.
Oh, finally a ton of updates for ARC. Maybe I'll be able to sign into Jeremy's server again. Jesus Christ. They updated the game and I've been... What are you getting up for?
I'm gearing up for the new fucking WoW expansion.
WoW expansion? Oh, cool. You have to show some of that off. That'll be interesting. I haven't seen her play or talk about Warcraft in so long.
We just got my son, like, his first proper, like, gaming tower.
Oh, cool. Wow.
So I gotta get him to play the game at least just once so I can go stand with him, because I have a character in Warcraft that is older than him.
Yeah.
I want to be able to make a clip of his character standing in game next to the one I made while his mother was pregnant with him.
Oh shit, it's kind of that's kind of what's the word for that?
Anybody knows how confused JS looks?
Nostalgia.
Looks like he's got it looks like he's like constipated over there on the screen.
Called a third.
Oh shit.
A nerd.
Somebody ordered a hoodie. Yeah. I gotta figure out how to. I already did everything, but
Somebody ordered a hoodie. It was Marilyn. She wanted. I suggest you wear it for like. I suggest you wear it for like 3 weeks so Marilyn can have your scent, so she could just simp harder.
Alfred, joining this, you ruined it.
Okay, you know what, Everest, you might be onto a grift here, but hear me out. I think this is how, like, JS could sell merchandise with an additional, like, for a $50 upgrade, you can get the Urban Adventure Experience, where he will wear all the items for 3 weeks first.
Oh, gross.
Wear the item.
Why would I want that? And it costs more money? What the fuck?
Women love that shit.
You're getting merchandise that gives you an official hobo experience.
Women love that. Women love that shit. Women love that shit.
Someone else's worn clothes.
You see?
Oh, Ryan.
Marilyn's like, yes, please.
Yes, please.
See?
You would want that, huh? No shit.
She's such a dirty whore.
Shut up, Average. You don't get it.
If some streamer was like, I haven't washed this thing in a month, I spilled some coffee on it, Marilyn would be like, I'll give you $120 for it right now.
Oh, wow.
He's selling his dreadlocks piece by piece.
Oh, yeah.
You bought some of those, I bet.
Hell yeah, I would.
I gotta put my well, why haven't you bought one yet?
That's right. If you are severely ill, you can
$100.
make your own JS shrine in your own closet.
Like have a voodoo doll of him or something. Marilyn has life-size JS.
Y'all are so weird. Stop.
It'll be like it'll be like Helga's shrine in Hey Arnold.
Y'all blame me for some gay shit like that when it's really auntie doing that.
That's pretty straight. He's a dude.
How do I don't even know how I get paid from
Somewhere
Shopify.
in this world, there's going to be a shrine to JS in a closet like Hey Arnold.
There you go.
Oh, it's not me. Nobody got time for that.
Time for what?
Time to be making shrines of men. Oh yeah, y'all do it. Jesus. Just kidding. Never mind. Maybe people do it.
I'll make a shrine of myself, bro. You ever seen like you never wanted like a statue of yourself or something, Marilyn? Come on.
No, absolutely not. But if everybody had a statue of themselves, I guess I would get one. I mean, if everybody had one.
Oh, okay. See, you'd be down. All right.
But only if everybody else had one.
I'll
Because
get one. All right, then you gotta have one. All right. Well, that's good to know. So if everybody else has it, Marilyn's gotta have it. All right.
Yep. Ah! I'm making pancakes late in the day.
Dude, pancakes sound bomb. Some blueberry pancakes. Upgrade.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know. I don't accept pancakes from Horace.
I'll make my own damn pancakes.
Avarice, stop calling me that. I am not that.
Yeah, Avarice. Come on, man. Why do you call her that?
Avarice, here's a good one. Here's a good one. What do you call pancakes served by a whore?
Maryland.
What do you call pancakes?
Boobs. The nipples?
What?
Oh.
I don't know. What?
You call them what?
You call them fapjacks.
That was gross.
Wow. Amazing.
That was dumb.
He needs my son.
Jacks.
Wah, wah, wah.
Wow. Nice
You're
effect.
welcome. No need to thank me.
Thank you.
I appreciate
I'm doing it
it.
anyways. No, appreciate the good jokes. It's a fucking knee slapper, dude. I needed a laugh.
All right, guys, I gotta go to bed.
Sure you do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like I gotta get ready for verbal combat tonight.
Yeah.
Get
well,
some, Jess. I'll be there to vote.
Are you gonna be there tonight?
Yeah.
Good night. Have a nice sleep.
I'll be there to vote.
Good night,
Do you think you're
Premonition. Thanks for
Do you
stopping
think you're
by.
gonna? Do you think you're gonna win it?
Doubt it, but
You think you're gonna win it? You should make a claim now. I'm gonna win.
not with that attitude, right?
You should make a claim. You should like declare your win
I was
now
about to say
to all
that.
of us. Declare live. I'm gonna win.
Well, I mean,
I'm gonna try.
I always declare victory, even if I lose. I always
Are there some good prompts tonight?
The prompt is Maryland's a fucking whore.
I'm not psychic.
How much you gotta pay Speakeasy for that? Hey, are they up yet? Why don't you go check the Discord and tell us?
I don't know. He hasn't been posting them early like he did for a little while. He only did that for a little while, but anyway.
Yeah, don't bother me.
I gotta go. I'll see you guys.
I don't know
tonight.
what the prompts are either. Later, Josh.
Later, bye. I didn't hear what Wally said. We're not finishing the Nickelback video. I don't know why I was watching that video. Why can't it see this? Okay. So I got the orders processed and paid for and everything, but it's telling me I can't get my first payout until February 9th. But then after that, I get paid within 5 days of every order. But for the first payout, I don't get anything until February 9th. So that means until then, I've got to pay for all the product that you guys buy. I got to front it. That's all right. I got a little bit of money. We can make it work. The more money I have to pay out now, the more money I get back on February 9th. So it's like an investment. And you guys get a hoodie or a shirt or some stickers. My stickers. Ooh, we need one that says my sticker. My sticker. What up, my sticker? We need a sticker that says my sticker, auntie. And it has like somebody like this. My sticker. All my stickers. All my stickers costly. No. All my stickers costly. All right, guys. I don't even post on Twitter. Ninja, hallelujah. All my ninjas, awesome ninja, hallelujah. We need a shirt that says, all my ninjas, awesome ninja, hallelujah. All my ninjas, awesome ninja, hallelujah. Boo, boo, boo. I know, I know. I've almost slipped a couple times. I did almost. I said, all my ninjas now. All my. Yeah, I need to stop. Where are we going? Let's redirect to something a little more serious. Okay? Teriak's not live. I don't care about that. Okay, there's nobody live right now. Chud Logic or Newsmax. You guys go watch the news. Did you ever see Tyson James pop in from earlier? He was in my chat today? Oh, yeah, he's right here. Dang it. This popped up. It popped up on his feed. He's come to my stream before, but oh yeah, he was in chat. I didn't even see that. Dang. Well, maybe he went back because by the time he came in, we weren't even talking about him because that's the first thing I talked about was the situation with him and Bryson. And I don't know. He hasn't really explained he did his post, but he hasn't come out and talked about it yet. And that's what I was saying is I'm a bigger fan of Tyson. And just from like seeing how Bryson rolls in like his debates and his posts on X and stuff, I don't know. I don't know. I don't want to pick a side, but basically I was saying it's stupid and they need to get back to making some music. But they know better than I do. Anything good you talked about was drastically hurt by Nickelback stuff. When he came in, was I talking about Nickelback? Yeah, I didn't even catch it that he was in chat. He's come in here before. He probably saw Nickelback and blocked you. Yeah, I don't know, but I don't know. He probably doesn't recognize me since I don't have the dreads. He probably has no idea. Probably just thinks I'm I don't know. I didn't cover it a whole lot, but I just wanted to say my part about what I thought about it, and it just sucks. It sucks if they're really divided like that and they're not making music. But what I said on Tyson's page is I think Bryson needs to take a break from X, because I think he's starting to get, I don't know, man. It's not healthy to be on X like that, just arguing with people all the time. You won that hat from him that one time? That hat? Yep. Show did. Remember he came in the stream one night years ago. That was like 3 years ago. But yeah, it sucks they're beefing, and that's what I was talking about in the beginning. I like Bryson. He's a bit militant, though. I don't have a problem with that. I don't have a problem with him being like too aggressive and stuff. I just seen, and I don't really even have a problem with like his doctrine or his theology or anything like that. But he doesn't, he seems less consistent like with his beliefs than Tyson. He seemed to like waver and kind of go different places, and I haven't seen Tyson do that. And I don't know. Maybe it's just my racism. It's just because Bryson's black, so I'm taking Tyson's side. No, I'm kidding. I don't know. I'm not picking either of their side, but I'm not going to stop listening to either of them. But I am a bigger fan of Tyson than Bryson, and I don't know. I'm pretty perceptive, and Tyson just seems more genuine, but he hasn't talked on this yet, so I don't really know to like kind of suss out what each of them are saying and compare their body language and how they're talking about it. It says a lot that Tyson's not even addressing it. He put out that one post and then he's not saying nothing about it. That actually, I respect that. So I don't know. Yeah, I wish I would have seen him in chat. I would have said what up. It would have been interesting to talk to him. Have him come in the Discord or something. But I know he doesn't like he's pretty is pious the word? I don't think he likes to mess around with people like me who drink beer on stream and stuff like that. So, which I get it. I wish I didn't do that myself, but look at me, you know. I do what I don't want to do, and what I want to do, I don't do. Anyway, I'm going to go, guys. Have a good night. Plus, Bryson stole my short that I made like 2 years ago. Which one? About Candace? Anyway, I'll see you guys later. God bless. Have a good night. Or it's nighttime for me. I'm going to bed. I've been up all night working. So, but I will see you guys tonight. We'll do verbal combat. We'll hang out. I'm not going to go super late. I'm not going to be going till 10 a.m. tonight. I'm going to be going till like 7 a.m. and then I'm going to bed. Because Saturday, we're going to start early. Try to start at 3 in the afternoon to watch all the fights. So, and plus, I got to do my laundry and I got to clean. I'll do the laundry and the cleaning after the stream tomorrow. I don't know. I got to figure this out. I got to do this dang laundry. And my dryer's broken, so I got to go to a laundromat. Anyway, later, guys. God bless. I'm out. Peace.